There you go, and we are live.
Yeah, what did I miss? Sorry, just grab some water there. But anyways, yes, we are live. You guys are back here on Cancer Dota TV, and this is going to be your live coverage for the remaining matchups for the group stages of BTS Pro Series Season 4 online for the Southeast Asia region. Yeah, currently we do have a Neon Esports and Fnatic. Yep, coming up are their first few bands. So yeah, both have Filipino players. We got DJ and Raven on the side of Fnatic. Of course, Neon is well known as one of the, I guess, tier two teams in the Southeast Asia region, coming from the Philippines. Not mistaken, this is also um a esports organization based on the Visayas region or Cebu, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, fill me in with that. Be what can we expect on this? Because here comes the bands on both sides. First two bands, Neon, will be Enchantress and the Clockwork. And now Fanatics using their reserve time, thinking what gonna be their next band. Their initial ban would be Omni Knight. So yeah, what can we expect though for the first few picks? Well, of course it's gonna be support picks, but yeah,
Well,
what do you think will be their winning condition here for both of the teams?
well, Neon really needs to step up their game for this series because they are at the bottom of the leaderboards right now for the group stages. Their
Mm-hmm.
score is kind of low. When
Mm-hmm.
the tournament started, and if they suffer a 0-2 loss to Fnatic here, we might say farewell to them in this tournament. So that should
Mm.
they should really step up their game and do their best to win this series. Even a 1-1 would really be beneficial for them, but not a 0-2.
Yeah, that is true.
So
Because if
starting off with Slardar, so they
uh-huh.
could consider Slardar IO. Oh, Fnatic counteracts with picking the IO for themselves, so that's a deny pick right there. Because Slardar IO is a
Oh,
very deadly combo right now. You have Slardar that
indeed.
all you need to do is hit, and you have an IO that all he needs to do is heal. So 1+1, that's it. Could really destroy any safe lane, especially a melee safe lane hero.
I
So
would agree, and also with what happened last year, we have seen that Ayu could be a deadly a carry hero, especially if it's if it's combined with Wind Ranger. Remember that when Wind
mm,
Ranger uses Focus Fire, Ayu also went to Focus Fire, so that's that's cool. That's not just totally cool. That is scary, deadly,
game
and
breaking.
great game breaking in the sense they have exploited something that haven't been seen anywhere yet. And yeah, that just shows how creative and great the minds of players from OG, especially their captain Note. Well, that's two TIs for you. Sucks though that we cannot see a new TI champion crowned this year because of what's happening right now. And yeah, that's the reason why they are doing this online, the matchups online. But yeah, it's taking a toll to the community and also to the players and the esports organizations. Here we go, comes Undying. Okay, this has been one of the favorite picks here on the on the series, or should I say on the during the group stages, because on our first or our second day of coverage, we've seen Undying pick multiple times. Same goes for Lashrak. Because Lashrak here not only could be a very powerful carry, or should I say a mid lane hero, he could easily take down towers, especially if there are no enemy units or enemy heroes nearby. He could just burst it with using the edict, diabolic edict to be exact. So yeah, what? Woo! Okay, Sven. They do not want to give Sven to Raven. But of course, we know that Raven is also deadly with other carry heroes because of his uh hero pool is just too damn deep, right?
Yeah, this is very flexible in
But
terms
let's
of the
see,
carry
Spectre
role.
was the third ban of Fnatic, awaiting fourth ban. Neon also denied the opportunity for Fnatic getting one of their signature heroes in the team. Even though Ice is not with them anymore, they banned Timbersaw. So for Slaughter and Dying, most definitely this could be both support heroes. But for Ayo, this could be a support. But I'm not sure. I haven't seen a Southeast Asia team pick Ayo for carry. But B, yeah, fill me in. I mean, what can you say with what's happening right now with the draft, with the bans happening? I mean, could could we sense something fishy, something spicy with the lineup?
Mm, I would just like to talk about more about
Mm-hmm.
the standings right now in this tournament. I would really think it would be more interesting if Neon Esports could pull off a 2-0 win here, just so that they could even out the lower bracket for the
Mm-hmm.
score of all of the teams. Because right now
Mm-hmm.
they are sitting at 0-3-2 at a 3-7 score. So if they
Mm-hmm.
manage to pull off two wins in this series, they would be at the same standing as Motivate Trust, Vice Esports, and also on par with Team Dog. So we would have four teams for today that would be on the same standing. So it would be a very interesting last day tomorrow for the group stages to end if they
Mm-hmm.
all be at the same score, so that we could see more tiebreakers and see more surprises that would be in store for us in this series or in this tournament. Because we wouldn't
What I'm
really
oh,
want to say
mhm.
goodbye to Neon Esports that quickly, right? Because we know that they are very well-rounded team. They just have maybe their fair share of bad days in coming in this tournament, and they are also a part of another tournament, ongoing tournament right now, and not just this one. So that might be taking
Man,
a toll on them.
yeah, that's true because of course, I mean, no matter how great your playing mechanics, your skills on the game, the teamwork, the coordination, everything, it is really hard if if mental exhaustion or physical exhaustion kicks in. And uh what's the other ongoing tournament they're competing right now? So we could fill in our viewers because I'm currently checking Wikipedia here. Come on, B, fill me in.
Let me just check the name. I think it's Carnival Cup. Also, Execration
Carnival
is also participating in that tournament.
in Tagalog Lagari mode on. Yeah, Neon Signal Ultra Execration Motivate Trust even is also with them. Currently on direct invites. They're
Yeah.
also going through through group stages here. But
What's
actually
surprising is,
Neon
yeah,
surprisingly Neon is on top of this, of the standings for the Southeast Asia
yeah.
the group stages, which is cool in a sense. But yeah, I mean, after this, actually, they're already resting now
Yeah, if I
because.
were them also, especially
Uh-huh.
Execration and Motivate Us, since they have a new roster online,
Mm-hmm.
it would really be best
Mm-hmm.
to get more tournaments as possible, get more exposure as a
Mm-hmm.
team to be more
Mm-hmm.
cohesive, so that you could
Mm-hmm.
be a better team in this coming our
Mm-hmm.
upcoming DPC season is underway. It's going to start in January, right? So they all need
Yeah,
all the
that's true.
practice that they need coming into that
All
new season.
and all the competition that they can get as much as possible because, like what they say, iron sharpens iron. So they need to really get to play with different teams so that they can get any ideas because as we all know, Dota is a in a way not just a massive online battleground arena game or a MOBA, but also this is like a real-time strategy game because not only would you be dealing with the creeps, with the towers, with the laning phase, but also the enemy heroes, and also there would always be times that we would have to make decisions on the fly, split second decisions, and sometimes those split second decisions could mean um a miracle or a catastrophe for your team, just like what is happening to EE. That's why sometimes his plays. for Eternal Envy could be seen as really great, but there are times that that he would look like, pardon me for the term, stupid for his
He
plays.
he always goes for the high risk, high reward plays.
Mm-hmm.
So if it works out, then he'll be
It's
remembered.
good.
But
If not,
if not, he'll still be remembered, but in a bad way though.
mm-hmm, that's true.
So Arc
Um,
Warden pickup for the side of Neon Esports. I really like this
mhm,
pickup for Arc Warden because it really counters the Drow. And also, you also have two heroes that can jump on the Drow. You have Tiny and the Slardar. However, from the side of Fnatic, they have the Drow Ranger, but they do not have too much heroes that can jump on this Arc Warden. Also a great band. They banned out Storm Spirit, Tusker, and also the Spectre and the Phantom Assassin. These are heroes that easily get on top of the Drow Ranger. So with them banning them out, puts them at at some sort of an advantage coming into this game.
mhm,
This Elder Titan is also great protection for the Drow Ranger.
mhm,
If they go on the Drow Ranger, all you need to do is put them to sleep, set up for an Earth Splitter. Then the Leshrac could just swoop in, and or also the Io, they could heal up or relocate the Drow Ranger. So both the
mhm,
drafts are all good. You can see how they will approach this mid game. Once the Tiny and the Slardar has daggers, they'll pressure towers, especially with the Arc Warden and Undying. They also have great D push to counteract the
mhm,
Leshrac.
mhm.
So
So yeah,
Vengeful
that is
Spirit. Alright. So this is another
okay.
saving factor for the side of Neon Esports. This should be position 5 Undying for Tiny mid Vengeful, I guess. And then offlane Slardar.
Or it could be supports Undying, Vengeful, Tiny could go. Tiny. Hold up. Hey, are we like gonna see again another Vengeful Spirit mid? Because I'm thinking this could possibly be Tiny or Vengeful Spirit mid. Because we've seen, yeah, Vengeful Spirit used before by, who's that other Filipino team? No, it's not him.
Carl
It's
used it
actually
earlier.
T1. Yeah, T1. Call from T1. Um, use it on day one of the group stages for mid lane. So yeah, most definitely, Arc Warded. This could be their safe lane hero.
If they go Tiny mid, they would be at a more up tempo game. But if they
Mhm.
play as a Vengeful mid, they could go for a more safer play, protect towers, let Arc Warden farm,
Ooh, okay.
offlane CK,
So
I
half lane
presume.
CK. Yeah. I mean, of course, it would be such a, yeah, indeed. There you go, Raven. Okay, going back to the Drow Ranger brings me back to TI6, because he doesn't play a Drow Ranger that much, right? Because usually I would see him when we covered their games in the past. He would always be playing heroes like Juggernaut, Faceless Void, Spectre. There's also a time that he played TB. I guess that's one of his signature heroes. So yeah, that is expected. But of course, this hero Drow Ranger was used by, um, if I'm not mistaken, TNC on lower bracket round 2 against OG last TI6. Right? Was this like the second? Was that like the second game or the
I
first game?
I don't really
I
recall.
Yeah,
My
I don't
memory doesn't
recall.
serve me
Yeah,
that well.
that's true. But anyways, yeah, he did use that. So yeah, to those who don't know or haven't watched that yet, that is the time wherein TNC emerged victorious and became the biggest name, or made a buzz online on the esports community for throwing down, overturning a back-to-back major champions on the Dota Pro circuit during 2006. So yeah, that was great. I mean, 2016 rather, by the way, not 2006. Dota 2 was not released during that time yet. But anyways, yeah, let's see what's gonna go down here in game number one, just real quick. Yeah, let's wait for this to load up. Neon Esports versus Fnatic. And again, we are live here on Kanzo.tv. This is your Caster's Fury and my man B Battlesai doing the analysis of the game. So let's see how it is gonna go down, how it's all gonna go down on game number one. But yeah, let's see who's gonna win it. So let's just introduce. By the way, you know what? Let me go ahead and introduce the players for you guys. On the side of Neon, Playard, Slaughter, Scam, Vengeful Spirit, Mitsumi, Arc Warden, Yo Podge, Tiny, and John Well, Undying. On the side of uh Dyer, that's Fnatic. Jab's going for IO, DJ, all the Titans, Masteros, Chaos, Knight, Raven, Drow Ranger, and Moon going for Leshrac once again. So for the mid lane matchup, fill me in. Who do you think is gonna win during the laning stage? It is a tiny mid, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
looks like it.
Tiny wins the lane via creeps and via via kills. This Leshrac will just die instantly if he hits level 5 or if he misplaces his position. But Leshrac could easily secure the range creep, so
Which is
he just
true.
really needs to play safe.
True, he really needs to play safe and he would need some assistance coming from the supports. But yeah, we do have Jabs and also DJ. So that will be good. Hold on. Would this be a 3-1-1-3 um for Fnatic? Because looks like DJ and Jabs is actually in the bottom lane. Okay, I guess they really do want to punish um the safe lane of Neon Esports. Looks like DJ and John Well would be noticing each other. Out goes
Yeah, not
the
even.
Spirit.
I could already see the late game that Fnatic,
Mm,
especially this Drow and the CK, would be hitting
mm,
so hard. They would be hitting like a truck, just because of natural order on this Elder Titan.
mm. Yeah, this is one of the heroes that is very tricky to play. But I would totally agree with you on that. That that this hero would be very, very hard to deal with. Okay, so yeah, because on the top lane, I thought it's gonna be a 1-1-3, but of course that would be very hard for Raven on the side of Fnatic. So earlier there has been just some exchanges between Undying and also DJ's Elder Titan. So yeah, he's gonna go now down onto the top lane. Looks like he's actually trying to pull the creeps on the mid lane though. Yopach is trying to zone out Moon and Moon is doing the same thing. Wants to use the stun there, but not gonna go push it. I mean, look at that. He's even taunting him. There you go. There's the stun. He's going low with some of the hits. He's also
He's dead.
sustaining hits coming from the creeps, but
Lightning!
of
The
course
vision
he's
was
not
lost.
gonna happen. Yup, vision was lost. Not gonna happen. Here comes the stun coming in from Yopaj. Not enough. But yeah, looks like Moon really would want to take him down. Ooh, not gonna happen.
if
Yeah, there's a lot of action here now happening. Trades and skills being thrown both sides for Neon and
if
Fnatic.
if Moon's ward was just a little bit lower, he would have saw where Yopaj was standing, and he
Mhm,
could have used lightning and stun.
mhm. That's true. But I guess we cannot do that because if he did, then that's an easy reward, an easy what you might call this, easy gold for for Yopaj. But this is interesting. Why is MLP really focusing on on the mid lane? But here we go. Let's go to the top lane, shall we? Skim and play hard. Um, hold up. Is this like Vengeful Spirit offlane?
Position 4, Venge.
Yeah. But hold on. Here comes John Well. John Well's trying to get away. Been using. He just used his Soul Rip there earlier just to escape because he's going low already. Same goes for Masaros, actually at 50% hope, but now regenerating through the help of the tether of Jabs. Looks like on the laning phase, on the mid lane, it is indeed Leshrac emerging superior compared to the Tiny, given that he is a range hero. Plus also tools that could be used to secure range creeps and more creeps compared to Tiny. But yeah, let's not discount Tiny for having that, that tree grab, and that could give him some spike, some bit of a spike for cleaving damage. But now it's gonna be a tie. Nope, it's gonna be Natsumi
4 minute
bleeding
down power runes.
on the last hits and denies. But yeah, everything is still even up to this point. 4 minutes into the game, no first blood yet, no kills secured yet. DJ and Playhard there on the top jungle. I guess Playhard here would want to secure that jungle, check, and stop the stacking of the side of Fnatic. Yeah, support place. John Wells still low on life, still trying to hold on there for dear life on the bottom lane so that he can still support Natsumi, which also in a sense could be helpful because his decay would really soften up Masaros,
Haste
who
on
is
Yopaj
a
going
true
bot.
hero. Haste on Yopaj, all done. Here we go, decay! Avalanche hit. Wait, would there be a toss? Nope, one more hit.
Nice.
Yopaj gets the first blood. Good rotation there by Yopaj, and you do not want to give the first blood to a carry, or should I say to a core hero, especially a mid laner. And what a lucky bastard getting the rune, but on the top. Playhard also secure a kill, takes down Fnatic. So how many runes? 1, 2, 3. Actually, one more rune that was not picked up, but Raven would also go down in the hands of Playhard and Skim. However, Raven manages to trade effectively on that, on that skirmish, because he managed to take down Playhard first before going down. But yeah, that will be fine. That will be totally fine because even if Skim managed to kill him, he still gets golden EXP, while the offlaner Slardar doesn't get a crap, get anything. Or should I say, was that gonna be the position for? I don't know. But yeah, fill me in D. Looks like Neon indeed is doing something here so that they could stay on the upper bracket. But yeah, I think my main B is just chilling in there.
Just chilling
So
like
yeah,
a villain.
yeah. What the hell? 3-1 on the kill count. Yep, not that much lead yet when it comes to the goal, but we are seeing advantage after advantage being secured. That's for the goal, by the way. Being secured by Fnatic because the top two players on the last sets and denies are already coming from Fnatic's side. So yeah,
Tiny's
indeed.
coming in the trees,
Mhm.
waiting for somebody to come by. So they already have 3 heroes here. They have like 3 stuns or even more if you would be including
There you go.
the
Here
bash.
comes the Cross Avalanche combo. DJ's going low. Here comes Playhard. We want to go in, but there's the stomp. Stop whom? They want to stop Playhard, and yes, they will manage to take him down because of the DD. That's Moon secured. All of the skills that was thrown helped them secure that kill for Slarda. But here comes a toss. Avalanche combo. Revenge, sir, is coming, and it's gonna be served to DJ by Yopaj. What the hell's happening to the cameraman? Again, oh my gosh. But here you go. Here comes the stun from Masaros. No follow-up there. Used to disengage. That's a good call. But Yopaj still wants to go for more. Toss Avalanche combo. Ooh, Yopaj. Looks like someone here's looking for trouble. And he just got a kill once again. I mean, look at that. 3-0.
Level 5,
7
6,
already.
7. That's your that's the real power spike of this Tiny. You could deal almost 1,000 damage with just those 2 skills. So the combo is you avalanche, you toss, you hit once with the tree, then you throw the tree before he even hits the ground. So that's.
But here you go. Looks like someone will be chased down. Okay, Raven is here, and here comes the stun. Okay, Playhard really would want to go and take down Raven, and here comes the stun. It's the stun. The Avalanche finish him out, but here comes Moon. Out goes the Post Nova. Earth split, no one home, no one got hit home, but the edict and also the post nova. Good
Ooh.
thing Yopaj has that toss just in time, in the nick of time. Use it to toss away Moon. Managed to get away, but looks like DJ's also going low. Here comes the stomp,
Whoops.
stomp, put to sleep. Would that be enough to stop him? But Playhard does have, of course, the the sprint. But here
Wow!
you go. Another toss! What the hell?
The plays.
Beautiful plays there coming from Yopatch. That's gonna be like his 5th kill for this. All 5 kills. That's like more than 80 or maybe 90% of the kills for Neon Esports right now is secured by Yopatch. Beautiful
Yeah,
rotations there coming from Yopatch. So yeah.
if you're a tiny mid and you don't have this much kills or this much rotations before 10-minute hits, then you're probably doing something wrong, because that's the strongest point of the tiny, and this is where he starts to ramp up his farm, not by farming but just by running over the enemy team over and over again. Constant
That's
aggression.
true.
He's one of the first people in the C region who ever done this and discovered this strat where you do as tiny. Here we go, Raven, a pretty hefty stack at the bottom of the triangle.
But there's a pass there coming from John Noel. Looks like something's going on here. But yeah, by the way, to all of our viewers, please do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yep, let's see.
So
So yeah.
straight for Aghanims on the CK. Aghanim is also great pickup for the Chaos Knight. You would have another illusion for this Elder Titan and also the Drow. So more bodyguards for the Drow. Also a lot of heroes that or illusions that can soak up the Spark Wraiths for this Arc Warden. So even if how many Spark Wraiths he put in a team fight, there is also a possibility that it would hit the illusions and not the real heroes. So it could give them some sort of an edge.
That's true. Because I remember that last time that that this hero was abused by by Team Liquid. Now Neon, and not Neon, rather Enigma. Pardon me for that. Remember that wherein a lot of spark rates was used to one hit KO Roshan. That was during the epicenter major. But here you go. Here comes the stun again. Yopaj with the rotations. Play hard setting up that play. That stun. Here comes another avalanche. Another hit. There you go. Yopaj is really racking up the kills. Enjoying, the hunt. And also John Noel, with the help of Skim, managed to take down Moon on the mid lane. I really like the condition of Neon Esports right now. I mean, the problem is, could they sustain it? That's the issue here.
Yeah, their only late game hero is the Arc Warden, so it would really be hard for them to fight in a very late game against Drow, CK, and Leshrac. Since their supports doesn't really do that much in terms of when it hits 30-50 minutes.
But here you go. Here comes another toss. Avalanche combo. Avalanche toss, rather. But here comes a Relucate coming from Japs. Raven. Here you go. Here comes the stun from Masaros. They want to take down Yopaj. Yes, they would manage to do it. Topped by all five men, the whole squad of Fnatic. He is gonna go down for the first time in a long time. 6-1 now for Yopaj, but still, before they managed to get that kill, they managed to really apply a lot of pressure. Or should I say Neon managed to apply a lot of pressure towards Fnatic.
A really hard game for DJ right now. You can see it at 12 minutes he's just at level 5 because he has been soaking all of the aggression that Neon has to offer. Well, at least somebody needs to do it, right? So it's better for a support to do it instead of a core.
But here you go. Here comes another stomp. Then the split hurt. Out goes the illusions. Down goes Kim. Masura secures his first kill for this game.
Wow.
Good movement
so
coming from
lucky.
Fnatic.
Fleshrack.
Yeah,
So he dug up a bounty rune from the trusty shovel, and also a regeneration rune spawned at the bottom side of the river.
yeah. Which is like an auto region for him. What? I mean, another lucky bastard on this game. Yeah. I mean, I really like the place, by the way, being shown by Neon. It only shows that they could go toe to toe indeed to
Smoke
this
play,
tier 1 team.
the
Smoke
blink
play
reveal.
indeed. Uh-huh.
Blink is
So, yeah.
coming for the Tiny, and the Slardar also has a smoke.
You using free camera, B?
MLP.
Because because the, the, yeah, I don't know. The cameramans really are quite screwed up nowadays. But yeah, it's fine. We can still manage, guys. But anyways, to all of our viewers there, if there is, of course, welcome, and do not forget to share and
Foolish is
subscribe
in a very
on our.
dangerous spot.
Woohoo! Hold on,
Especially there are
John
no
Numo.
skills, he
There
just
you go.
uses skills.
Don't got a stun here, but looks like Yopaj doesn't want to push through, doesn't want to bite the bait.
Yeah.
And looks
I
like
think
Moon.
they saw that Leshrac already has his Yule Scepter, so that will really stop their aggression, stop them in their tracks if they try to initiate. Double wards by DJ. Sad boy. He placed 2 wards in the same place. Now he's trying to deny one of them.
Yeah, that's true. So let's see. Nine and 4, 14 minutes into the matchup, but here comes
Masaros might
3.
catch play hard.
Masaros, Yopaj. Oh no, here you go! Chaos Rip, but here comes the stun. Out goes the Frost Arrows, and also the multi-shot. Raven secures that kill from play for the team, getting play hard down. Looks like Fnatic is slowly crawling back to the top, and Raven is now on the top of the food chain, top of the leaderboard on the network.
Reload
But
play.
only just a okay, reload play, but here you go. Here comes the stun. Out goes the Soul Rip. Out goes the Flesh Golem. Ulti Raven going low. Here comes Jobs being tossed down. He goes Swap. And also, even with the stomp, Raven is going to go down. Earth Split is up. Here comes the Swap again coming from Scam. Yep, but they managed to take down Moon as well. But they are not done. Playhard wants to go and chase down DJ, but they do not have the tools necessarily to set up a play and go for a 4th kill. Still, that's a good move there coming from Neon, showing that they are much more superior in game number 1. But
Yeah, they do not really have anything to fight against the Arc Warden. They cannot really run at the Arc Warden, because if they even tried to go on the Arc Warden, they would be running through 3 or 4 of Neon's heroes, and also they would also be running into a Tombstone, into a Swap, a Crush. So it's really hard for Fnatic to fight on a 5v5 scale for these early team fights, especially that the Tiny already has a dagger. Yeah, they have a lot of heals for the side of Fnatic, but they would really be lacking damage to kill off this Arc Warden, because also Neon has saves, also has heals for themselves. So maybe BKBs is really what they need to get across the Arc Warden, and also to topple over him, because the magic damage coming from Neon this early is really quite heavy. You have the Spark Wraiths, the magic missile, and also the burst of this Tiny. So Leshrac really needs a BKB in order for him to have more impact than in this game.
That is true. The impact of Tiny is, I mean, the kill participation of this Tiny is really too damn high, to the point that he actually racked a lot of, lot of kills for the team. Actually, half of the kills of the team is his. But by the way, talking about towers, talking about objectives, it's actually 1-1 for towers. But here comes a smoke pop coming from Neon. Looks like they want to go in. Yeah, they would want to go for a kill, but there is no one within that jungle. If they manage to notice Jabs, there you go! Would there be a stun? Jumping in, stun! Avalanche toss combo, down goes Jabs just like that. Raven's going low right now. Would they manage to take him? But there comes the stun from Masaros. Masaros managed to take the play hard, and Raven also with that assist. Now it's going crazy here. A quick buyback there coming from from Jabs so that they could even out, or should I say, so that they can have the advantage when it comes to numbers. And here comes a smoke pop right away from coming from Fnatic, and ooh, looks like that could have been noticed because DJ blocked the creeps on the mid lane. Now the rest needs to be very, very careful. Here comes Yopaj. Looks like he knows what's coming because he do notice Moon, but uh not not the rest. TP out there coming from um one from Neon Esports, and yep, that's gonna be a failed gank coming from Fnatic, or
Yeah,
a failed flood gank.
they really need to get something out of that buyback from Jabs, unless it'll just be wasted. But yeah, they'll have another time. So Tiny even expanding his burst damage even more, opted for a Veil of Discord.
But there you go. Looks like another encounter. They want to go and take down Yopach. Here comes the stop sleep. He is put to sleep. Out goes the Earth Splitter, and there you go. Down goes the Dynamite. Down goes Yopach, taken down by Masaros. Of course, the rest would be falling back, retreating. And would this mean they would go for Roshan? That could be an opening as well that they could get, because as of the moment, looks like Fnatic is stopping the snowball effect coming from Neon Esports, transitioning to the mid lane. And I guess this is going to be their first objective for now, because after this, they could go straight to the Roshan because Tiny is down for 16, 15, 13 seconds. But here you go, they want to go for more. Out goes the decay and also the tombstone. Someone sent flying coming used towards Moon, and also the silence, the gust coming from Raven. Down goes player just like that, and out goes the that was a good swap. Raven going low, but it's Masaros that will be taken down. 1-for-1 exchange, but here you go. Here comes another Avastos combo. Jabs going down. That's gonna be a 2-1, 2-for-1 exchange there in the mid lane.
Yeah, we could see
favoring Neon.
The blade mail taking to effect on the arc warden. So since you have Tempest double, you would have 2 instances of blade mail active, and Fnatic has so many AoE damage right now. You have the frost arrows, I mean the multi shot, and you also have the edict and the pulse nova coming out from this Leshrac. So a lot of damage would really be returned to them. That's why the blade mail on this arc warden is a really great pickup, since even if you just purchase this on one hero, you will have 2 of it at the same time if you have a Tempest double ready.
Yeah, that's true. But by the way, a big shout out to one of our viewers here, Arvin De Lima. Yeah, big shout out to you, man. Do not forget to show some love and support by, of course, liking, sharing, and subscribing on this channel. Yeah, we're still we're like a phoenix, you know, resurrecting from the ashes, because before we are casting for iSky TV, but since, you know, due to some reasons, we were not able to push it through. But we're now back. We're now back casting on our own terms, on our own ways. So I hope you do guys enjoy the English casting done by yours truly. If you're in also Mom Man B doing the analysis here. Looks like Neon would really want to finish off the Roshan. It's already less than 50 HP, and they know that. And also Fnatic is aware of what's happening because of that, the spirit, the actual spirit coming from DJ being used. So in a sense, if it's Neon Esports who actually jumped into you know, the Roche pit, it's gonna be a problem. But here we go, Neon going for another sword gank,
break.
but that nice break! DJ would be jumped in though. There you go. That is still a nice exchange. DJ going down, Scam going down, out goes the decay, and also ultis, the illusions coming from Masaros. They would want to go for an Earth Splitter. Yes, 2 heroes got hit, but here you go. Raven would want to go and take down Play Hard, going low, but Yopaj got caught in the middle, going down first, and same goes for Play Hard. He's gonna go down. John Will would want to escape, But he is not gonna escape with that Glimmer Cape. There is a ward which allows DJ and the rest of Fnatic to secure that kill. And as the usual, transitioning towards getting the Roshan, taking the Aegis, and now taking towers on the mid lane.
That was very unfortunate for the side of Neon Esports.
Mhm.
This Vengeful Spirit died as the fight started. So if he dies early, because this Vengeful Spirit is a really vital part of their strategy and their team fight, because they really need the relocation of the swaps and the stuns and even the aura that he can provide in a team fight. He wasn't even able to use his pipe at that team fight, so the magic damage of Fnatic wasn't really suppressed by any way. Masaros here, hanging tight for Natsumi. And also Moon is around. Also a relocate, so Natsumi down. So he survived the team fight, but not for long.
Yep. I mean, they do have the tools and the and the skills to use to really get someone, because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 stuns. They do have 2 AoE stuns coming from the Stomp and also the Earth Split. Actually, it's just 3 for Fnatic. The Hoof Stomp, the Chaos Bolt, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Which is a single target stun, and the Earth Splitter for which is just like the Stomp and AoE stun. Let's see. 16 and 13. That's the 1k gold lead. Let's check how it's gonna go down, because okay, this is the problem. This is always the issue that we do see for some of the teams. They cannot manage to to maintain the snowballing that, or should I say, the lead that they made. Because of course this is Dota, because one thing that I do notice, Fnatic's heroes, especially the cores, are already online. But yeah, fill me in, B. What can you say? Because this is now looking good
Yeah, Fnatic
for
is
the
really
side of Fnatic.
Fnatic is taking the fight to Neon Esports because they know that they are the strongest right now. They're stronger right now because they have the Aegis advantage. But Neon cannot really fight into the Aegis right now, so they would probably wait for it to expire, and that's the time that they can make a play.
Yeah, because there's already there's only 1 outer tower remaining for the side of Neon, and there's still 4. 1 tier 1 on the bottom lane, all tier 2 is still intact for the side of Fnatic. So this is indeed scary for the side of Neon, but also a relief for Fnatic. But here we go. Here comes the Yules. Would that be enough? Yeah, because it's just the Tempest double used by by Natsumi to harass the hell out of Moon on the mid lane. But yeah, this is actually what's okay though for the side of Fnatic, because the one that is on the top of the leaderboard or network, hold on, here comes the stun. Oh no! Looks like John Noel will be caught first. Out goes the Earth Splitter. Gus, they want to go and take down Yopaj. Yopaj got stunned by Masaros DJ. And actually, Raven would manage to get that kill with that multi-shot. Skem also going down. Moon going low, but he would still manage to take down the Tempest double of Natsumi, but he is going low here. Player jumping in. Pop goes the Aegis, ready for round 2. Here comes Skem with the buyback. Out goes the stomp. Someone got stomped. Then here comes the swap. Okay. And Moon jumping in, but got caught by those stuns. Down he goes. Now it is Fnatic being charged into DJ going low. Same goes for Raven. Raven's gonna go down. Same goes for DJ. With the hits, with the skills. Next level play indeed coming from Neon. That's a great counter attack coming from Neon Esports, stopping Fnatic from their tracks to secure another, or should I say their final outer tower, and getting 4 kills.
Yes, that's the strategy of Neon Esports. The longer the team fight plays out, the better they are at an advantage. Especially if they survive the initial burst of Fnatic, that's all they need to do. Survive the first stun, the first entry of the CK and the Earth. What do you call this? The Elder Titan. And once they do, it's already their team fight to win because after the Phantasm, after the Earth Splitter and the stomp of this Elder Titan, they don't have anything to throw anymore. So if they just survive that, it would really be a better team fight for them to win. Especially that the Aegis was already used in that team fight and it was so deep. The positioning of the Aegis death was so deep. That's why the team fight couldn't really go at the side of Fnatic anymore. They were fighting in Neon Esports terms. Also, the buyback. The buyback was near the tower of Neon Esports, so just a
Mm-hmm.
buyback, you would be teleporting right into the team fight right away. So even if he died and just buyback right away, just put him inside the team fight right again.
Yeah, that's true because they really need to do. I mean, for Neon, they really need to secure at least one win on the series to be to be on the safe side because it's gonna be one hell of a tiebreaker for tomorrow
Yeah, and
if they manage to tie the series.
it would make the tournament more interesting
Uh
than
huh.
just
Indeed.
somebody being let go, right? So
But
just so that we can
actually,
see a fight break out, right?
because actually I just saw the the standings for for this matchup. No one is gonna be eliminated, by the way. The deciding factor here would be, of course, who goes on the upper bracket and who goes
Lower
to the lower
bracket.
bracket.
Yeah.
Because if because for a team like Neon who's showing potential, it would be better for them to start on the upper bracket because for teams like Fnatic, tier 1 teams, if they even start at the lower bracket, it's just going to be like an easy play for them.
And we might be seeing like lower bracket
Mhm.
kings like Team Nigma, right?
Uh-huh.
In the last.
But here you go. Looks like Moon will one go and take down. Oh, it's actually the Tempest double dealing some damage, but Layard's can be taken down there on the bottom lane just like that. A lot of damage there indeed. But John Mull looks like he's gonna go get that haste rune. Yes, indeed, he's gonna be taking that so that um that won't be bottled by Leshrac by Moon on the side of Fnatic. So yeah, Fnatic really is is doing a great job. Same goes for Neon. They are holding their own. But when it comes to towers, actually, okay. For outer towers, there are still two. My correction for that. The mid tier 2 and the top tier 2 tower of Neon is still standing. But looks like Natsumi doesn't give a crap, would want to use that Tempest double just to shove in the waves towards the top tier 2 on the top. So yeah, that's a lot of top, by the way, because of course, who doesn't want to be on top?
Yeah, even Tiny is sticking around trying to check if somebody passes by, a support passes by, and tries to get the experience in defending the top lane. So if somebody shows up, he would try to swoop in for the kill.
But no one's showing up. Fnatic doesn't give a crap. They just want to focus on the
They
lanes that
might go for
they actually won. Because for the for the movement of the creeps right now, the creep wave of the only lane that is being dominated by by Neon would be the top lane. The rest by Fnatic. So that's why they're just sticking towards the jungle, soaking in the all of the resources that they can get on the bottom jungle of Neon Esports here to zone them out, while on the other hand, that's forcing Neon to go to the top lane or defend the mid lane to and the waiting for them to make a mistake.
it's time to make a
But
move for both
mm,
teams. It's already
yeah,
13 minutes trying to get most of the bounty runes, but I
yeah,
don't see
that's what
anything.
happening.
Oh, here we go, play hard.
Oh no, Playhard would be jumping away using the Blink Dagger. That's a good move.
It's very speedy, boy.
hmm Speedy Boy with with the sprint and also the Blink Dagger. Both of those save his save his butt from that possible for that potential kill or potential pick off of Fnatic. But here comes some of the illusions. Looks like they really want to spot where are they? But that's a good diversionary tactic coming from Fnatic, using the illusion so that they could secure the bottom lane and also the mid lane. trying to like separate or divide the team of Neon, but nope, that's not gonna happen because they will be using a smoke to try to gank Fnatic. No one is nearby. No
Master Ross is,
wards as well.
yeah, but Jobs is already positioning himself so that if somebody goes up the high ground, the smoke will be popped immediately, and they
Mhm.
would
Mhm.
have like time to react.
Indeed, that's true. But here you go. Natsumi now trying to go and shove the mid. Ooh, I guess that was spotted there. There was a smoke pop coming from Fnatic. Jumping in with the stun.
1 second delete.
Chaos. Yup. Actually, that's like 2 seconds. But here you go. Here comes Yopaj being stunned. Ooh, Masaros getting
Natural
that
order
double kill.
plus
Yup.
axe on ZK.
Just like that. I mean, the firepower coming from Fnatic would be more than enough to really shut down a Tiny on the stage of the game, because we're already on the mid game, and Fnatic are securing the necessary spikes that they have: power spikes, item spikes, even the levels and the EXP. So they are able to secure everything right now. However, looks like Neon is having a hard time here on this game. But yeah, fill me in. What do you think? Because it's you know how people works. They always root for the underdog. Since Neon indeed is the underdog on this matchup, what do you think could the underdogs do to win this matchup? Because they are doing fine, pushing the creep waves on the top lane. But
Oh my
now
god, look at
Fnatic would
Roshan.
go in and take a second Roshan.
How fast it goes down.
Mhm.
Natural
So yeah,
order, proving its worth.
yep. What do you think could be done here by Neon to really stop Fnatic from sieging their high ground, their base?
Neon Esports really has a good deep push with their skills, but
Ooh!
they
There's
really
just
need to be on point.
swap! The stun! Wave of terror! But no! Players gonna go down, and also Masters would be able to take down, to take in get Scam. Yopach would be bursted down as well. Same goes for John Noel, and this is gonna be a buyback, quick buyback coming from Play Hard. Slardar and Arc Warden are the only remaining survivors inside of Neon Esports. That was a good move there coming from Neon. They tried to initiate, but the counter attack of Fnatic is much more effective. That was a beautiful move there, finesse at its finest,
The Draw Ranger
shown
at that time
by
had the
Fnatic.
double damage rune, so it was really hard for them to fight in that place. Especially that was
Yeah,
a choke
that is
point.
true. A choke point indeed, which make things harder for them. And now there are still 3 heroes downside of Neon Esports. They're jumping in, wants to go and take down player. Player's going low, but Natsumi throwing in those right clicks, those normal hits to Moon, and he is going low, but still managed to survive and assisted the team on taking down the first tier 3 tower on this game. There you go
Oh,
with
no soft back.
the avalanche, but no one's gonna be caught. No, it's just the Tempest double, but yep, that is still 300 gold for them, 200 or 300, and that tombstone really proved its worth on that siege attempt coming from Fnatic, because it slowed them down. And since the tombstone's too deep, they do not want to commit or overextend, because they do not want to lose any form of advantage that they have. They are hanging on, holding on to that advantage, because they do know that if they made a mistake, it would be a problem for the rest of Fnatic. But out goes the BKB. Nope, not gonna happen. They want to pursue someone here. Playhard needs to be careful. Oh! A stun! Blind stun, but here comes a toss avalanche combo. Down goes Moon. Pop goes the Aegis, ready for round 2, but here comes all the 5-man squad for the revenge. Takes down Playhard. That was a beautiful move there coming from Moon. Blind stun is real. Managed to take down one, and they are gonna go for 2 on the top lane. Moon once again taking a kill. What the hell just happened there on the bottom lane?
Slardar
Raven
really
got
needs a
the kill.
BKB.
Mhm. Raven got the kill, but it was the setup, the ungodly setup of of Leshrac of Moon that got it. I mean,
Yeah, play hard.
that would be incredible.
The Slardar already had like 800. It was already 800 away from his BKB, but he bought back for the team fight earlier, and he died again right now. So it sets him back
Mm.
to a lot more. So he's so far away from his BKB right
A
now.
thousand, yeah, 1,186. But they won't allow Neon to secure secure that BKB or secure that win because now they're sieging the bottom lane here. Natsumi trying to use his Tempest double to really just stop Fnatic, but the firepower of Fnatic is just too much. Oh! Trying to toss someone, but that's just the illusion with the stuns and with the hits. There you go. Yopach goes down. The hunter becomes the hunted, and this time the hunted is going down multiple times already in this phase of the match. And here you go. Here comes the buyback. They would want to go and secure that. Jumping in. John Walls can go down. Buyback once again. Avalanche. Then the swap. Raven activates his BKB. Out goes the Earth Splitter. John One Scums can go down. Hurricane Pike pushing DJ away, but yep, they are still holding on to their life. Neon still holding on to their base, jumping in, play hard with the stun. Here comes the Avalanche toss combo. You want to go take down Raven. Raven going low with that decay and that soul rip, but no, it's not gonna be enough because Playhard would be going down once again. They are really on fire. Fnatic is on fire. Wants to go and take down multiple heroes, and yes, they are securing heroes, structures, and would they go for another one again? Raven is going low, but still being sustained by that cheese as well, and that tether heal coming from jabs. The stun, but the use still kept Yopaj alive. With that rift, down he goes. Masaros taking two heroes down before Neon Code GG. It's a 1-0. 1-0, by the way, secured by Fnatic. And let's see how it's gonna go down on game number 2. There you have it. So yeah, B. I mean, any thoughts about the game?
The natural order plus CK ulti with Axe is just really broken. You could see the
Yep.
damage. You could even see. You could also saw the damage that they dealt to Roshan. It died just
Mm-hmm.
within a few seconds. Also
Mm-hmm.
with physical damage coming from all of the heroes. You have Diabolic Edict, that's physical damage, and also the hits from this Drow. Also, Playhard really had a really hard game from his name itself. Play hard. He really had the hardest time of all of the
Mm-hmm.
players in this game. He didn't even finish his BKB. So if he had the BKB for this game, it might could have been a different story.
Yeah.
But let's just see how it plays out in the next game. So I hope they really bounce back because they really need to.
They really need to indeed because they need to secure the kills for that. I mean, they need to secure a win at least to to really make sure that they could stay or to give them a better chance to stay or have how do you say this? They really need this skill. They darely need this win rather to have a chance to stay on the upper bracket because if they do that, then there would be a possibility that there will be like a quadruple tiebreaker. Because at the no or maybe hold up because there are two teams already at 1-3-2. So if they manage to not, they cannot anymore because they're really at the bottom right now. They need to secure a win perhaps on the next series or on the next series that they can. But it's going to be against Neon tomorrow, so it's going to be a problem for them. But yeah, let's see how it plays out, how it goes down for both of these two teams. Again, Fnatic secures the win game number 1, and yep, let's just show the scoreboard. for now. And once again, you are tuned into our live coverage for the BTS Pro Series Season 4 for the Southeast Asia region. Well, for now, we're going to be taking a quick break. My man B and yours truly, LA Fury, would be right back. Stay tuned, guys. Dota TV. This will be a live coverage for the BTS Pro Series Season 4 for the Southeast Asia region. Yep, this is like a second to the final day for the series, but let's see how it is gonna go down between these two teams. Fnatic looks like they would want to keep on securing. I would want to keep the the lead, the momentum that they have, so they could secure a at least at number 4 on the standings, because it is as of the moment TNC is the one leading 3-2-0, 3 wins, 2 draws, 0 losses for T1, 2 wins, four draw, 0 losses. At number 2, Fnatic got 2-1-3. Um, 2 wins, 1 tie, and 3 losses. Fnatic is now currently at 1-3-1. So if they manage to win the series, that would cement their place on, or should I say, that would keep their standing on on the top 4 for the upper bracket. However, it is still not over because we still have another day for the group stages. Later, it's gonna be TNC versus Team Dog. So Team Dog could eventually climb up the ranks if they manage to beat TNC. But let's say Fnatic wins this and TNC wins their game later against Team Dog, then both of these two teams would still be on the, what do you call this, on the top 4. I mean, even if TNC lose, actually, it's still fine. They're still at top 1.
Yeah, everything is still a blur in the middle to
Mm-hmm.
bottom range when it comes to the
Mm-hmm.
seedings of the teams right now. The only thing that's certain is who's on top and who's at the bottom. And right now, Neon is really in a pickle right now.
Uh-huh.
I think it's already impossible for them to go up to the upper bracket,
Yeah.
but at least they know where they stand. I think
Uh-huh.
it's great. It's a good reality pill for them to swallow right now.
Mm-hmm.
Step up their
It's a
game.
hard pill to swallow.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it should really step up their game, bring their A game if they really want to stick in the series and show us a better game.
Yeah, they need to play a good game here to, to keep the momentum, to keep it coming, because if they don't, I mean, that's gonna be a big problem for them. It's gonna be a big problem for them because, of course, um, it's not that easy. It's not really that easy, to start in the lower bracket, and that one thing's for sure.
All eyes on you and all of the pressure in the world is on you, right?
Uh huh. That's true. But let's see, because this is gonna be the problem though. For Fnatic, they have already secured. Oh my gosh, we are seeing Superman once again,
Or,
and Io.
Neon pickup of the Knicks is really great
Uh
against the
huh.
Sven and the Storm
Uh
Spirit.
huh.
So
Mhm.
the mana issues of this Storm and this Sven would really be visible this game because of this Nyx Assassin.
Mhm. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem indeed. And but in a way, there is Io who can help sustain the mana. But for me, if they really do want to sustain mana for the team, Fnatic could go for a Crystal Maiden pick, because
Oh,
that's gonna give them, aura and mana for everyone. So in a way, even if Nyx Assassin is gonna be bursting the mana out of Storm Spirit, or even, even Sven, then at least they have an answer to that. I mean, would you agree though? Because I mean, that's the only thing that I can think of if they want to really sustain the mana. Because the issue here, there would really have an issue here with a Nyx Assassin roaming around and harassing the hell out of them, doing setting plays, setting ganks, and bursting the mana out of someone. Especially if that mana, if that skill, what's that mana burst? I'm
also
not
the
sure.
also the break coming out from the Nyx Assassin.
Mm-hmm.
So Sven is all about cleave.
Mm-hmm.
So with the break,
Mm-hmm.
he wouldn't be cleaving anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
So Tusker, all right. This is a good save for the side of Fnatic. Can save you from the stun of the Nyx Assassin and the Elder Titan, which both of these heroes can even go for a more
Mm-hmm.
greedier play by buying a,
Mm-hmm.
you call this a Meteor Hammer. So stun into Meteor Hammer or sleep onto Meteor Hammer can both go the same way. So Queen of Pain, another hero that can control the Sven and the Storm.
Mm-hmm.
They have spells that could go through BKBs for the Sven. So if a Sven goes GS and BKB, you just chrono him, or you just put him to sleep. You stun him. So those are the ways that they could address this Sven pickup, even if he does buy a BKB.
Mm-hmm.
Storm, Queen of Pain, also good against the Storm since you hit an earlier timing. You have a better way of playing the lane if you are the Queen of Pain. Also, you have a faster Orchid timing if you are a Queen of Pain. So,
Mm-hmm.
this would be the strategy for Neon Esports again. So, gank and roam as long as you can, as long as you keep gaining something from it, and
Mm-hmm.
to hopefully snowball the game from there. However, Fnatic has ways of stopping them from doing so. You have the Tusk save, you have the IO save, the heals, and also the stuns coming out from both teams. You also have the Tusk that
Plus the
goes through the
slow
BKB
from the and the slow
to
from the
punch.
tag team as well. And finally, yeah, I've always wanted to wait for the One Punch Man going back. Let's see.
Surprisingly, Magnus is still in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Either of the teams could go for a Magnus right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that can prevent the Void from initiating, or you can go on him, RP him, burst him with the wave, the scream, and just stun lock him indefinitely. Also for the side of Fnatic,
Mm-hmm.
also good pickup as an offlane for Fnatic. So both
Mm-hmm.
teams can go and use him, abuse him, since these are the heroes that definitely buys BKBs, and you could really waste the timings of the duration of the BKB with the RP and try to delay him, try to micro him,
Mm-hmm.
keep him in check for
But
the
yeah,
duration of the
I
fight.
really do think that on the mid lane, Queen of Pain versus Storm Spirit, Queen of Pain would be favorable against Storm Spirit because yep, both of these heroes are very elusive, very hard to catch. But the cool thing with Queen of Pain is his and I mean this hero could really deal um uh, a lot of right click damage.
Yeah, admit it, Storm is really a shitty hero.
Mm-hmm.
Pre-level 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. And besides that, let's not forget that this hero is mana dependent. So without a bottle, without him securing the power runes, that's gonna be an issue for Storm Spirit, and he would have to buy a lot of clarities and mangoes just to sustain his mana and to get away and escape and perhaps make some plays. And yeah, indeed, that is a correct prediction. B. Magnus is out. So the last two picks of, the last picks of both Neon and Fnatic would definitely be in and offlane heroes, unless Fnatic is planning to use Tusk as offlane and would choose a different hero. But let's see. Indeed, Night Stalker. Okay, so they're gonna be using a Night Stalker to really use against Queen of Pain. I guess yes, that would be their answer to chasing down Queen of Pain due to this hero being too damn hard to kill or too damn hard to catch.
Yeah, the Night Stalker pick counters four of
Mm-hmm.
the heroes of Neon. The Magnus, the
Mm-hmm.
Queen, the Nyx, and the Void. So if you put
Mm-hmm.
the Crippling Fear, just follow up with the Sven, the Storm, the Tusk, and even the Relo.
Mm-hmm.
They Fnatic side has a really good pick off, since they have
Mm-hmm.
mobility in all of their kits.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, I could say, a 50-50 draft. It could go either way. It's just that
Mm-hmm.
the timings of the Void should be um, on par or even better than this Ven if they want to win. Well, they have the Empower from the Magnus that could help him farm, but
Besides that, they need, a specific condition. Perhaps stacking some creeps for Void and making sure that he wins
Yeah,
and get the necessary gold.
at least this
Mm-hmm.
draft of theirs, their mid lane doesn't fall off that quick. Because if you're a
Uh
tiny,
huh.
if once the 25-30 minute mark hits, the enemy has
Mm-hmm.
BKBs and ways to save you from their burst, then you
Mm-hmm.
could already be that not big of a problem for the other team anymore. But as a queen, you have pure damage, you have blinks, you can buy an orchid, you would always be a threat to the enemy team. So I think this is a better way to put it as a draft, as a well drafted heroes right now for their team. And I could really see them
Ooh.
winning the game. Vigil Triumph in the
Yep.
house.
Yeah. Beautiful. I always wanted to get my hands on one of that item. That especially that I do placement. But yeah, here comes his pass coming from Skim. There you go. G. Want to continue? Looks like they want to stay on the same sides of the map. Earlier, Neon's was Radiant, same and Dire, and on the Dire side was Fnatic, and they would want to stay on that side. So yeah, let's see how it's gonna go down. Game number 2 coming right up between Neon, Esports, and Fnatic. Let's see how it's gonna go down here in game number 2 again for Fnatic. They could still cement their place, stay on, on the top 4. But the Neon Esports, well, they already know that even if they win the match, possibly they would go to start on the lower bracket unless for some miracle.
When when Natsumi
Yeah.
joined the squad of Neon
Mm-hmm.
Esports,
Mm-hmm.
Skem didn't have a role to play in because Natsumi could only play carry for their team. So
Mm-hmm.
Skem went to go play position 4. But the other day they just
Mm-hmm.
debated again, and they had a discussion that it would be best if Skem would play offlane instead. So a lot of switching around with in terms of the roles for Neon, but hopefully everything plays out beneficial
Mm-hmm.
for the team, right?
The battle begins.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, let's see how it is gonna go down game number 2. All right. Okay. But yeah, I actually like the draft of Fnatic better in a sense because let's just say I'm a bias of Sven. Not only because of the visual triumph. Oh, that's a beautiful, that's a beautiful item. I'm gonna be honest with you, but besides that, the hero is just too damn empowered as of the moment because his stun with the here you go, here comes the stun jobs coming in. Actually, it's just like a not a stun, but the tag team. And now Jabs is going to the top lane. Looks like Jabs and DJ will be switching. Would be switching roles earlier. The position 5 was Jabs,
Has been
or
killed.
should I say, DJ. But this time he's gonna play 4, which he is known for. And here you go, Jonua now applying the pressure. This time they are using the Elder Titan against Fnatic, but looks like DJ is showing him how it's done. He is going low right now on life,
Yeah, it's one
on
of the heroes
HP.
that can deal with the Elder Titan this early on. You could really trade hits with the tag team. One of the
Mhm.
heroes also that can deal against this Elder Titan is an Enchantress because he could purge his the damage coming from his Astral Spirit.
Mhm.
Radiant's courier has
Mhm.
been killed.
And oh my gosh, again, another courier got killed. That's like the second courier killed on today. Earlier it was Jonwa who killed DJ's courier, but this time uh it's the other way around. So
Please give me gold.
DJ's just returning the favor towards Jonwa. So there are multiple courier kills already here.
Dead
1-1
Blade.
for both teams. Yeah, and that's gonna be giving everyone some extra moolah to secure more
Tinan mo si Mami.
their items. DJ going low. Here comes
Tinan mo si
Mazars
Mami.
going low as well because Jean Noel and Natsumi is trading
Tinan mo si
against them.
Mami.
But Natsumi here. Ooh, okay. Here comes the tips. The tips are coming in. Neon is trying to tip DJ.
You can never be
But
too
yeah,
generous when it comes to tips.
uh-huh. But yeah, for the top lane, it looks like a Raven is doing fine against Magnus, which is actually being used by Skim. So there you go, Skim.
Dire's
Okay,
turret has been killed.
again another courier kill. Okay, and that's gonna be stopping Raven getting any items
Radiant's
within
turret
2 minutes
has been killed.
and some change. Yeah, but the same goes for him. Here comes the stun. They want to go and take down Skim. Skim is going low. Jabs also trying to harass him. Here comes the shockwave from Skim. But of course, Playhard is now fast approaching to assist his core, healing up for now and stopping the engagements happening. Would this be like the game earlier wherein we do not see any first blood until the 5 second mark? I know, but we'll see. So both of the core heroes on the top does have cleave and power coming from Magnus, and just the cleave for Sven.
Yeah, we might see something happening here. It's already 4 minute bounty rune. I mean power runes. Where would it be
Mhm.
spawning? Bottom or top? There you
Yep.
go. Top.
So there, so Playhard secures that arcane rune. Doesn't want to give it to Fnatic. Would want to use that. Ooh, here come. He would be using that mana burn. And now Moon's MP is below 25%, or around 25% perhaps. Yeah, more or less 25%. But let's see. Jabs and Playhards just trading against each other. But yep, when it comes to the leaderboard, it's Void and Yopaj, Queen of Pain, who is on the lead.
I could also see why they picked the next assassin for the side of Neon. Because if Sven jumps or throws a stun, the Nyx can just use his Carapace, his E, spiked Carapace. Then he can even stick to his allies if they are going to be gone on by the Sven, so he can still pop it, and the damage will still be returned to the Sven, even
But
if you
hold
were the initial
on, looks
target.
like someone in the dark is gonna go down, but no, it's gonna be John Will! Again, a mid laner gets the first blood. Earlier it was Yopaj, this time it's gonna be Moon.
Yeah, even at
Alright.
even at level 5, right? He's already making plays. So expect more when he hits 6.
Yep.
So 5 minutes and 30, going for the 6 minute power runes, trying to secure it. And it's already nighttime, so it's the best time to make a play because
For
it's
Fnatic.
reduced vision for everybody.
Plus it gives Fnatic an advantage because of the Night Stalker. But looks
Wow.
like, ooh, Raven is gonna be taken down there. Got caught by both. Oh no! Double damage rune bottled by Yopaj. This means trouble.
This means War he already has level 6. He has his
Uh-huh.
ulti up, so I think it's time to make a play somewhere, or maybe in the mid. Or anywhere. I think they should kill the Sven again since they have RP and
Yeah, that's true.
the Sven just ported top. So if he dies again, he wouldn't have a TP to go back into the lane.
No. And looks
And
like
there you go. Queen is
there
going
you go.
top.
Here comes the stun. Then the score.
RP.
They want to go take down Raven. Raven released that stun. Okay, but now Yopaj would want to go.
Oh!
Nice
dodge.
evasion coming from Jabs. The Sonic Wave
And the
did not
friendly
hit
beeps.
no one. Yup. Got out of dodge, my friend. Beautiful move there, Jabs. But looks like Playhard would still want
Oh!
to keep on. What?
And yet
Looks
again.
like Jabs here is in the minds of Neon. And man, That was like two great evasions coming from jabs, to get away from, Neon's skills. An ulti from Yopach, but okay, here we go. Here comes, a God Shred coming in from Raven. I guess he'll just gonna use that to secure,
They cannot afford
to
to
secure.
give this hefty stack away.
Uh, he just want to secure the stacks because Fnatic already knows that that Neon is taking them. So yeah, at the very least, it's actually Raven who finished off the stacks. But looks like Natsumi as well will want to go and make some stacking of his own. And yes, that's gonna help him out, trying to really um hasten up his farm here with the help of an Empower. But looks like oh my gosh, here you go. Here comes the hits from Moon and DJ. No one punch
Radiant's
yet,
bottom tower is under attack.
but let us see. Yopaj and Playhard is just nearby.
And this is
Radiant's bottom
what's
tower
hard
is under
with
attack.
position 5
Uh-huh.
Tusk. The levels would really be low always. At
hmm
8 minutes and 40 is just level 3.
Yeah, compared to the rest on the side of Neon Esports, who's already at the level 4. He's the lowest leveled hero right now as of the moment, with just one assist. No deaths yet, which is good. But here you go. Jonwa would want to go and trade with Masaros. Think twice, and now he'll be
Dire's
TPing
middle tower
away.
is
He
under
has no
attack.
choice because Masaros here is the king of the night. The vampire has went out from the shadows, and that
Dire's
is
middle
what's
tower
happening
is
right
under
now.
attack.
DJ going low.
Radiant's bottom
Would
tower
the
is
poison
under
be
attack.
enough, or would Playhard take him? Yep, it's gonna be Playhard giving the kill to Yopaj because of that poison coming from that shadow
Radiant's middle
strike.
tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Oh,
So
they
yeah,
know there's somebody at the top. They scanned.
uh-huh,
Under attack.
they do. And now
Radiant's bottom
Natsumi
tower is
Scam
under attack.
would keep the pressure on the top lane tier 1.
They're
That's gonna
even
be the
cutting the
first one.
trees so that they would see
Mm-hmm.
if somebody would be teleporting in or out.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Jabs would be getting away safely. But that's gonna be in exchange of a tier 1 tower, followed by Mazeros taking that tier 1 tower onto the bottom lane. So that's just a good trade between the two teams on getting tier 1s.
Regen
But look
rune
at
on the
that.
storm spirit.
But yeah, it looks like the one is who is leading when it comes to last hits and the nice with the Mazeros. I mean, what do you think is happening here? Because it looks like Void for the carry of Neon. That's gonna be Natsumi. We have already left the bottom lane, and no one is taking it. But now here comes Magnus. So yeah, at the very least, they just need to uh switch sides. But here we go, jumping in. Out goes the Dark Ascension. Silence. There is a Silence. Magnus would be using his ulti. Oh! Two-man throw. Here comes the RP. Then the Sonic Wave. Jabs and Moon's gonna go down. That was a beautiful counter move there coming from Neon Esports, securing 2 kills. Nada. Nothing. Zero for Fnatic trying to take down Magnus, but I guess that's how they call debated by
Yeah,
Neon.
this Storm's mana when he jumped was already at 25%. So
Mhm.
once he jumped onto the Magnus, he just had like a couple of hundred mana left. He had a regeneration rune active, but it got cancelled right away. So I think he didn't see it. It went
Dire's top tower
differently
is falling.
in the way
Mhm.
he perceived how it's going to go down.
But looks like there's another kill here that they want to go. Here's the stun, the impale, the stun, and another stun this time coming from Raven. Out goes the silence, and also the hits, the cleaving damage or the damage itself is too damn high for Raven, enough to take down Yopaj, and he is also, by the way, activated his God Strength. No choice but, of course, to just go to the jungle and farm up because God Strength, you need to really utilize that to your advantage and get the farm that you need as much as possible. Because if Raven gets an Aghanim Scepter, we're gonna be seeing two heroes here on the side of Fnatic. We do have Superman who's gonna be flying around and One Punch Man who's gonna be punching the hell out of Neon Esports. But yeah, B, fill me in. I mean, we are seeing Neon Esports again being hyper aggressive during the early game, securing the kills. I mean, what should they do to really just stop these two? I mean, Fnatic here. But here go, here, hold on, here comes the smoke, then the stun. Someone got silence, out goes the ice shards. Using as a wall, but Natsumi would be taking down the tower on the mid lane. Okay, and now they are preparing for a scourge. There you go! Wall Punch Man! Throwing the punch against Playhard, and looks like Playhard is gonna be the first target. Down he goes. Nope, not yet. But Masares is going low, being hit by John Noel. No Suryopaj. Here comes the stun. Got hit there. But Raven hit. Scam got silence. Out goes the stomp as well. Jumping in. Moon really do. Whoa!
RP after.
Here comes an RP. Yes, an RP. And of course, preceded by a scream. Jobs is gonna go down. Fnatic would want to go and escape, but would be. Even if DJ used that snowball, they are not gonna get away. Scam, Natsumi, Jonuel going down. But yeah, that's a good move there by Fnatic because they used that snowball to get away. Raven helping the team to deal a lot of damage with the Godswind, and just like that, another counter attack was secured by Fnatic. 4-for-2 exchange. Everyone except Queen of Pain died on the side of Neon Esports. On the side of Fnatic, it's just Ayo and the Night Stalker. The rest gave the finishing touches to kill 4 on the side of Neon. 6-6 when it comes to the kill count. 2k gold lead on the side of Fnatic.
The team fight didn't really go the way for Neon Esports. They used Chrono not on this Ven. They used RP and also not on this Ven. So his team fight from there was just free. Just go in, stun, hit people till they die. So
Yeah,
they really need to use their skills on top of this Ven, not on different targets, because you wouldn't really be getting that much out of it if you would be using it on different targets. I think it was just kind of like a panic button for them, since they knew that they were no longer getting out of that team fight. They just used it and tried to see how it goes, and to check how many kills would they get, if they might be lucky or not.
But the interesting thing here is, if you're gonna be looking at the items of Sven, he is not gonna go for the Aghanims build. He's gonna go for the Echo and BKB build first. But here you go, they want to go and charge in, wants to take down Playhard. Here comes the punch! One Punch Man! Got the kill, takes down Playhard. DJ scores it.
Everybody really needs BKB this game, even for the side of Neon Esports. That's why the first item for this Void you would be seeing is the BKB. So spell immunity is what will win you the game.
Yeah, and that's actually what I can think of, because Sven usually nowadays would secure an Aghanim Scepter first, so that we can see a Superman flying with the stun. But yeah, that's not what's happening here.
Yeah,
We are seeing a different build, or should I say the standard, the old school, vintage, classic build of Sven, going for an Echo Saber, then transition right away to a BKB. Most definitely the third,
RP after,
the
3
third
man after.
item. Oh no! Here comes another kill. Yup, Moon and Masteros would go down. Just like that. But there you go. They want to go and take down Raven. Raven's gonna go low. But yep, 25% or more HP. More than enough. Actually, that's just lower than 25%. Around 10 to 20. He still got away. Even if, Neon was just harassing the hell out of them. DJ, though, still invisible. I guess he does get the invisibility room, and yes, that's what happened. John Wall using that spirit to do some rewarding, which is good.
One of the most basic combos even before Dota 2
Uh-huh.
was a game. Even in Dota 1, you chrono, then you
Mhm.
RP. So if you get
Yeah, the
multiple
moment.
heroes in the chrono, just a dagger
Mhm.
from the Magnus, or even without it, if he's already inside the
Mhm.
chrono, just RP
Mhm.
afterwards. So that would really secure you many kills or many um, wins in terms of team
Mhm.
fights if you do that.
Mhm. And speaking of which, that's a follow up and a synergy coming in from Neon once the chrono is up, because they really have a lot of team fight skills here. Besides that, not only can they really survive or really emerge victorious during team fights, they could also win during
Radiant's
pick
bottom
offs,
tower
because
is under
the
attack.
pick off their pick off the one who could really lead the pickoff and initiation would be, of course, next assassin. However, when it comes to team fights, they could really throw these big skills coming from Neon, which is the RP for Magnus, of course, a scary Chrono coming from the Faceless Void, Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave, and also the Earth Splitter.
Radiant's
Actually, what
bottom
they
tower
can
is under
do
attack.
for the side of Neon Esports,
Radiant
once the
structures
Chrono is out, he can, I mean, to really maximize the damage output that Neon can give out as a team, they could use the Earth Splitter. Then after that, follow up with with the Narpi and the Scream. I mean, any other kinds of combinations with those
Dire's
ultis
top
could be
tower
used,
is under attack.
utilized by Neon Esports to
Radiant's
its
middle
full
tower
potential
is under
to
attack.
really just layer them like a cake,
Yeah, that
and that's gonna be a
even if this Sven
mhm,
goes for. Oh wait, we have a
Is under attack.
Godstrin.
fight coming up.
Yep, looks like there's a fight
Radiant's
coming up.
bottom tower
Masteros,
is under
ooh,
attack.
jumping in. Natsumi, okay. Skewer,
Radiant's bottom
Shockwave,
tower
they want to
is
go and
under
take down
attack.
DJ. Nice move. Ice Shards is out, but of course, Yopaj and Natsumi would be able
He's
to catch
stalling.
them.
He's
They have no
stalling.
choice. Yup, he is stalling, but yup,
He
you
made
can't
so
stop
much time.
reality, man. You
Yeah,
can't stop reality. You're gonna go down. DJ goes down just like that in the hands
Radiant's
of three
bottom
heroes on
tower
the
is
side of
under
Neon
attack.
Esports. But yeah,
Dire's top tower
what
is
we
under
were
attack.
actually discussing about Neon, because again, I really I mean, earlier I was saying I do favor
Radiant are
Fnatic, but
scanning.
upon checking closely the lineup and the the OTs, the skills coming from Neon Esports, looks like Neon Esports really has that big team fight potential of emerging victorious and able to survive, and for their whole squad to survive a team fight yet wiping out Fnatic.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
all of their heroes really has an answer to this Sven. That's why you can't really build an Aghanim Scepter on this Sven this game.
mhm,
It wouldn't really be doing you any favors unless you have a BKB, because what you would be jumping into is a Chrono, you would be jumping into an RP, you would be jumping into the Nyx's stuns or the Carapace, the spiked Carapace. So
the
it,
Sonic Wave, and also the slows, plus also the hoop,
yeah, I
not the
think the
hoop
better
stomp, but the
choice
stomp.
for
Mhm,
items for this bin would just stack on, what do you call this, status resistance.
mhm,
You could go for Satanic, and you could also go for even SNY or
mhm,
Halberd, so that you could
mhm.
adjust the Void, and you could also adjust the RP, because you cannot
Mhm.
stop an RP.
No! No one got caught by that corner, but it's actually DJ. He just prolonged it, but there you go. Got sleep. One punch is out, but DJ is gonna be the first casualty of this um, catastrophe. Here you go. Out goes the RP and also the Sonic Wave. Earth Splitter. Actually, RP was not thrown there, just the Shockwave, because he just used it right now. Raven using BKB wants to go and take down Skims. Skims can go down. Same goes for Jabs. Moon is going low on life because of that poison, and also the urn charge used against him. But there you go. They want to take down Jabs. Jabs gonna go down. John was gonna go down in the hands of Raven, and here comes the One Punch Man. One Punch once again down for round two. But Natsumi is up for round two using time dilation. Silence coming from Masters, taking down Playhard. It's gonna be a run and chase, cat and mouse battle between Neon and Fnatic. But here comes the snowball. Jumping in comes Moon, and it's still Jabs who secured that win. Yopaj will want to get away, but Moon went to the other way. He escapes. It's gonna be a 2-2. Yeah, it's like 2 for no, hold on. Um 4 for 3 because we do see Ayo made the buyback. Same goes um for not Jabs. That's actually Jabs and both Jabs and DJ, the supports committed buybacks. On the side of Neon, it's just the Elder Titan. So that's like 4 heroes down on the side of Neon, 3 on the side of Fnatic because the Io just did a dieback. Just had a dieback there. But yeah, fill me in, B, because I really like what I'm seeing for both of the teams, but they really do not. But both of these teams are actually playing at its peak on their peak right now on this game. And yeah, I'm loving it. There's really not that big of a difference when it comes to gold and also the kills. Kills is leading on the side of Neon, but the 1k gold lead or more than 1k gold lead is on the side of Fnatic. So what can we, since Neon really needs to tie this series, what could they possibly do to keep the advantage and take the gold advantage away from Fnatic and transition on getting this win for game number 2?
Yeah, you already see Sven already built up SNY for status resistance and also going for a
Mhm.
satanic because you're
But
not
hold
really
on.
dodging the.
Oh no! Someone got silenced! The stun, the hits! Down goes play hard! 3 hits! Deleted! Just like that! Man oh man! You're really gonna go down when you get caught by 5 men heroes. That's a good move there coming from Fnatic. But yeah, go ahead. What you was saying, B. Fill us in.
Yeah, there. For Neon Esports, they have a lot of stuns to hold down this Sven. So you're not really dodging any of those stuns, and especially the RP. So that's why it would be best for you to stack up on status resistance instead. Here we see Natsumi. You have Chrono up. You're just trying to delay it as much as possible. The BKBs of this Sven. And there you go, the long zip coming from the storm. Silence is the reveal.
Uh-huh. Then the silence, and yep, Natsumi and Yopach gonna go down. They got, that's gonna be the Elder Titan once again. That's Janua, another stun towards Nyx Assassin. Oh no! Looks like Fnatic already found the answer, the recipe against the disastrous combo of Neon Esports. Divide and conquer, that's the name of the game, and they did. Divided the 5-man team, picking them off one by one, and it's gonna be a team wipe secured by Fnatic. Everyone's gonna go down for the count for the side of Neon Esports.
I didn't even see who they used the RP on. They had Chrono, but they were really doubting themselves on who to Chrono or if they should Chrono the Sven. Because even if they Chrono the Sven near the tier 1 tower of theirs at top, they wouldn't really have the damage to kill him right then and there. So they were just holding off, trying to maybe regroup to fight with more people to do damage outside of the Chrono. So maybe just to save the Chrono for another day.
Yeah, that's true. That's what's happening right now. And that's what we were saying earlier. I mean, what we're talking about earlier. Here in Dota, there are some plays that you need to make decisions on the fly. And with that decision, we're in, Void doesn't want to throw the Chrono. That will be Natsumi, right? Not throwing the Chrono. It was actually a custom mistake for them. To the point that Fnatic secured 5 more kills, now leading on the kills, also leading on the network because now they got 9k gold lead. Earlier, it was just a 1k gold lead and it jumped right away to 9k because they not only did they secured kills, they also secured towers. Towers taken down, and also a lot of farm happening right now because they are enjoying conquering the side of the map of Neon Esports as well.
There you go. The only thing missing for the Sven for the full status resistance build is the Titan Sliver.
Titan Sliver. Yeah, that's true. But also with with the Assault Cuirass being queued up next. That means we can see a very tanky Sven, which will be much more harder for the Neon. The rest of Neon Esports, okay, they've already spotted Masaros. They would want to go and take him down, but because he is just there on. Oh no! Here you go. Here comes
The
the
fight is
stun.
split again.
Silent by the split again. That is what they're doing right now. John Wall's gonna go down. They want to go and take down Player. Player's gonna go down. Both supports are down. Buyback committed already by Nyx Assassin. They want to go and take down Yopaj. Yopaj going low. Here comes the stun, but that stop! Out goes the God Strength down. He goes. Yopaj will be going down once again,
The
and here comes
punch.
the man. Natsumi going down as well. Stuck on his tracks. Yup, the Faceless Boy would also be waiting for now, but they want to go and take down Magnus. He would be going away to safety. 13k gold lead now secured by Fnatic. And Raven is just enjoying the gold that he can get from every single resource that he can put his hands on.
Yeah, you could really see the hesitation for the side of Neon Esports, which I don't think they shouldn't. It's already the last game of the day, and no matter what happens, they would already be at the bottom of the leaderboard. So why not just give it a shot, right? Just put all your eggs in one basket and give it a go. You never know. You might be successful in the team fight. So
Yeah.
they're not using the chrono, they're not using the RP, so I think they should just
Even
go.
the Sonic Wave,
Yeah, they should
the
just go.
Splitter.
The hell with it, right?
Yeah, like they're gonna say, screw it, let's just do it. But no, they I mean that only proves that when it comes to strategy and and the mental what's the correct term?
Mental
mental-
fortitude.
Yes, when it comes to skill and mental fortitude, it's Fnatic who actually is the better team compared to Neon Esports. But here you go, Masters.
There you go,
Oh,
Chrono.
no, there you go. Commit to the chrono. And here comes the Sonic Wave. They would manage to take down Masteros. Would there be a buyback? But here comes the Sun One Go take down player. There you go, an RP, but got saved by
Double
the
save.
smoke. Out goes the Earth Splitter. That's just Raven. Playhard's gonna go down. They want to go and take down Void. Void got stunned, and the hits, the cleaving damage and the God Strength is just too much. I mean, cleave doesn't matter, but here comes the stun as well. They want to go take down John Wall, jumping in, coming from Moon, and Skem is gonna take down Skem inside the base. Raven doesn't give a crap. He would want to go and deal damage to the tier 3 tower in the top lane, but looks like Moon and also Yopaj would want to go secure some runes. But here we go, got caught. Not Moon, it's actually Yopaj catching the Queen of Pain, and here you go, using the use. But nope, not gonna happen.
Whoops.
No sir, no can do. You are still gonna go down. Got chased there by the Storm Spirit. Goes Yopaj.
DJ
Just like
saw
that.
that RP coming from a mile away. He was just waiting at
Yeah.
the low ground in the river. He saw the Magnus making having the jitters when trying to check when would be the right time to use an RP, and when he did,
And that is the problem, because you know what? This Neon is facing a tier 1 team. They cannot show that hesitation towards this team because they will be punished just like that. And here you go, here comes the stunt. They want to go and take down DJ. DJ's gonna go low, but using the ice shards to use some space and also zone out the rest of Neon, especially Natsumi jumping in with the silence coming in from Moon and the stun. Would he manage to get away? No, not gonna happen because it's the Storm Remnant finishing off Play Hard, and the tower is secured by Raven. Would they go for another set of racks? Yes, they're gonna go for it. Yep, taking down the second set of racks, the second melee racks. Would it be, yes, a full set of racks again? It is. But here comes Yopaj with the BKB. BKB is also out of the God Trend as well, but looks like someone! Yes! Natsumi! He's gonna be taken down. Silence is also being thrown out there, and Jabs will go down the side of Fnatic, but 2 heroes are down on the side of Neon, now calling GG because they say it's enough. Okay, we are tapping out.
throwing in the towel.
Yep,
Another
throwing in the
2-0.
towel. Yep, another 2-0 win there for Fnatic, and yep, That's a win for them, cementing their space on the upper bracket for now. Let's see how it's gonna go down though on the side of I mean for the other teams. Let's see.
So we already have TNC versus Team Dog just around the corner.
Hmm. Should we go in and proceed on casting this matchup? I shouldn't be asking you this, but yeah. B,
Up
want
to
to go
you.
for it? Let's go for it. Yeah. So once again, this is yours truly, LA Fury and my man B Bottle Sion on the analysis. Again, you are tuned into Cancer Dota TV. We continue our coverage for the group stage, second to the last day, final, or should I say second to the final day, or yeah, whatever. 1 day away before group stages are, you know, over. So let's see. Fnatic securing a 2-0 win, and let's see who's gonna emerge victorious between Team Dog and TNC. This is gonna be good, by the way. So again, this is your caster LA Fury. What my man B. We're gonna be taking a quick break. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
So we are back for the Beyond the Summit Dota 2 tournament, Season 4. We have Team Dog versus TNC Predator for the last series of the day. So heading in to this match, we have Leshrak and Ogre Magi for the side of Team Dog. And for the side of TNC Predator, Undying plus Spectre. So we could see that the bands are coming out as Viper, Omni, Knight, Batrider, and Beastmaster for the side of Team Dog, and for the side of TNC we have Elder Titan, Shaman, Shadow Shaman, Timber Saw, and Sven for the bands of TNC. So I will be manning the fort for now while LA is
Yep.
doing something. Oh, you're back.
I'm
Are you
here.
done?
I'm here, man. I'm doing good. Well, yeah. Haven't did it yet, but yeah, we're just gonna go through this. Oh, this crap. Well, if it's just gonna be taking a bath, man, just give me 5 minutes and I'm good. Trained military style to do so. That's why. But yeah, let's go ahead and see what's gonna be happening. This is gonna be final series for today. TNT versus Team Dog. This is gonna be one hell of a matchup because we do expect good matchup or good good team fights between these two teams because both teams have tier 1 are actually considered tier 1 players. We do have an 11k two 11k mid laners in the form of Abed, the first one, then followed suit by Armel of TNC. So we can really expect that there would be godly plays coming from both of these two mid laners. But let's not also forget Gabby on TNC, who's also, if I'm not mistaken, 11k already, right?
He once was, yeah. Already trying
He
to
once
work his
was.
way back to 11k.
He dropped down.
I think one of your
That
friends
one.
is calling you out in the chat. Or Reynaldo
Yeah,
Bailosis. Shout
my
out to
man
you.
Reynolds. Yep, big shout out to you for tuning in. Yeah, let me just check because we'll kind of hold up with some stuff earlier. But let's see. Let's see how it is gonna go down because for the first two picks, Lashrak, Ogre Magi, and Dying Inspector. Yeah, Spectre, which is one of the signature heroes of TNC by Gabby. We can really expect that. Ogre Magi, though, this is something that is used by both teams a lot. So I guess this would be a Lashrak mid laner. So yeah, indeed, Lashrak mid. Mirana, okay, another signature hero coming in for TNC. And Bloodseeker, okay, all
There are
right.
a lot
I
of
mean,
ways to help him secure the blood right on his targets. You have the Ignite, you have the Fire Blast, and also the Split Earth. Uh, coming from or the stun coming from Lashrak.
mm-hmm. So yeah, that's definitely another one. But
Also for
besides
TNC, yeah, you have the Slither and Crush, the Bash, plus the Arrow to help you secure the early kills. Also, you have the Corrosive Haze to help the Spectre um, deal more damage physically. Oh, the TB coming from.
TB was picked. Who is actually the let me check Liquipedia because I still, I haven't memorized the roster of
In your
on the
dream.
top. Ah yeah, IYD who also who is also one of the most well-known carry players in the Southeast Asia region. For carry players, four of them who really stands out for me would be, of course, Gabby, Raven, In Your Dream, and also Savage.
Especially also Gabi in this match.
Mm-hmm.
He is playing out of his mind this season during this quarantine season, if I may say. He's been playing out of his mind. I think this is the best that he's been for his pro scene, for his stay in the pro scene. I think this I could consider this as his prime right now. He's playing the best out of the his stay here in the season right now. So we could see Zeus, yeah, one
Mm-hmm.
of the easiest counters to a Terrorblade because you just,
Mm-hmm.
even if he sunders, you could kill him
Mm-hmm.
instantly with G-Bolt
Mm-hmm.
and Wrath. And also another ban for the mid lane would be Kunkka, also another great pick.
G-Bolt. Shortcut for the lightning bolt.
So TNC is missing a mid laner right now. I could think of Invoker maybe. It could also help against the Terrorblade, so he couldn't sunder with the EMP. Also great against the Leshrac and the Bloodseeker because also Puck is also a great hero. But
But
Bloodseeker would really shine in this game for the side of Team Dog because you see already three mobile heroes for the side of TNC. You have Slardar, Mirana, and Spectre. So just one Raptor could really stop them in their tracks. And there it is.
yep,
Puck.
you
It's
are indeed. Yep, Vintage B.
it's
Mom
this
B Bado side. Yep, Vintage B here doing his analysis. On
yeah.
point with the predictions.
It's
Uh,
the it's the same strategy for both teams. Just stop them from running away, and the easiest thing that I can think of is a puck. Since you also have a silence that could help against the
mhm.
Terrorblade, the Void Spirit, and the Bloodseeker.
And also not forget the Dream Coil. Plus also this hero is very mobile, so he
Position
could
4
get
Leshrac.
away. So yeah, that was also what I was thinking because the moment Void Spirit was picked, hey, okay, I thought it's gonna be Lashrak going mid, but okay, it's gonna be Void Spirit, definitely Void Spirit, because on this, on I mean on the draft of Team Dog, yep, Abed, who
Hmm.
is also known playing Void Spirit. I mean, he also plays Lashrak though, but I mean, it would be much more better if you would be using Void Spirit on their lineup as a mid laner instead of the Lashrak.
This is the
Because
best thing to
Mhm,
watch when you're watching tier 1 teams play against each other. Everybody's just flexing their cosmetics, their skins,
mhm,
their
mhm,
$100, $2,000 skins.
and that's what we are seeing indeed. So here we go. Last series for today, best of two matchup between TNC and Team Dog. Let's see who's going to emerge victorious, or would it be another tie, just like some of the matches earlier. So yeah, for today, scoreboard is for the for today's matchups, December 13. Yep, it's 1-1 Vice for between Vice and T1. MG Trust versus Execration. It's MG Trust who gets the 2-0 win. Fnatic gets a 2-0 win. But let's see if it's gonna be 3-2-0s for today, because
A nice
checking
smoke
the
pop.
scores, yesterday it was 2-0. I mean, there are, by the way, yesterday there's like three teams who got the 2-0 wins. That's the TNC against Execration, T1 against Neon, MG Trust got beaten though by Vice, which is interesting because I mean I really don't get it. I'm gonna be honest with you. We've already been talking about this since day one. Motivated Trust, I really um do not like what's happening or seeing about them because they used to be a dominant team. Perhaps because Masaros was taken out from the roster because he is now part of T1, right?
Fnatic.
Fnatic, yeah. He does play for Motivate Trust, right?
Yeah, he
I
did.
mean, I'm not sure.
That's what
Yeah.
really
Ah.
is really confusing to me because they were able to secure wins or even tournament wins. They finished as champions for both of the
Mhm.
tournaments that they were with the
Mhm.
squad that they were with MG
Mhm.
Trust. But he
Mhm.
still went. He parted ways with Motivate Trust. I think he was
Mhm.
offered something that he couldn't refuse by Fnatic.
Mhm.
Maybe a
Mhm.
hefty paycheck or even
Yeah.
a chance to play with really the best of the best. That's why it was an offer he couldn't refuse.
Well, come to think of it, yes. I mean, that really happens on on the esports world, player poaching. That happened as well to the offlaner of B8 Gaming, the esports team that that Dendi actually formed. who has been suffering a lot of losses already, on the current current state of Dota 2 right now. Because yeah, I do see um Masaros has been with Motivate Trust since the 13th of Feb until the 24th of November. That was last month.
Yeah,
So
simply
yeah.
put, money makes the world go round, right?
And to be honest with you, I've seen here that with his run towards what you call this with Motivate Trust, they secured first place, one, two, three, four matchups. 4 tournaments. They've got four wins.
Yeah, twice. Two of those were back to back. So
Uh-huh.
that's what really got to me. It's why.
Handy in the tournament season 3 in ESL Thailand. That was June and August. So yeah, I was really wondering, but yeah, I mean you really cannot stop a player from going to a different team if he gets a good offer. Because number one of the factors I guess that I can think of is one, Masteros is playing for a, I mean, like an unknown team. Woo! Courier of Gabi got killed, but here comes the stun. Man, that's a multiple combinations there, but Gabby's going low on life, would be using a spectral dagger to get away. Poloson is really doing one hell of a good job by harassing the hell out of Gabby, and Febby as well. Febby has no choice though, because this is like the bad thing that's happening between I mean on the side of TNC, because Febby is using a carry, I mean not a carry but a melee hero, and he really cannot apply the same harassing the same harassing that a range hero could do, because there is Ice who is a melee hero. Yeah, he can use his decay, soul rip, even a tombstone as well to stop him from his tracks from advancing. The problem here would be, of course, Glashrak, who is zoning him out. But yeah, okay. With regards to Motivate Trust Gaming, yeah, this is an esports org in Thailand, and they. I guess it's safe to say to consider that this team is a tier 2 team. So yeah, coming from the offer of Fnatic, I would totally understand where Masaros is coming from, because I mean, if you get a chance to play with the best of the best, a tier 1 um Dota 2 roster, and also a better paycheck, why not?
Yeah.
Because the one thing that they've also seen, I mean, they've checked, most definitely will be his record, would be his resume. With the tournaments that he played. I mean, not every time that that these guys actually won for Motivate Trust Gaming, but at least for this year, despite the pandemic, and how even it's really, let's say, how do you say this? We're living on uncertain times right now, to the point that there are two esports orgs that already released their rosters. As far as I know, that's crazy. In Geek Fam in Southeast Asia region, at the very least, Motivate Trust Gaming is showing good results here, because they placed third 3 times, second twice, first 4 times, only fallen short on ESL 1 Thailand last September. So the team really is showing potential and could be a big threat. Like what I said, last Monday on the tier 1 teams. But here you go. That's a 2 stun. Ice would be using the blood, right? Gabby would be using his spectral dagger though. Ooh, there you go. In your dream, secures the first blood, takes down KP. So yeah, for both. Okay, Febby takes down Pelosin. That's gonna be an exchange there. 1 for 1, not really an exchange, because there is a kill done on the top lane. There is also a kill. The first blood was drawn on the bottom lane. So yeah, B, fill me in. I mean, what can we really expect? I mean, can we really expect more coming from both of these two teams because they're really showing great, great prowess, finesse and prowess when it comes to playing Dota.
Yeah, especially for the side of Team Dog. Who would wonder, right? Well, what they've been doing this for already three consecutive BTS showings, right? Where somebody would randomly pick up like players who doesn't have a team right now or isn't really doing anything, then showing up as a five stack, then showing great performances, just
Mm-hmm.
like the first Among Us and Among Us 2.0, right? They
Mm-hmm.
went undefeated for like 14 games straight.
Mm-hmm.
Um, also with Abid and for the 2.0 Among Us 2.0, you also had In Your
Mm-hmm.
Dream in their stack.
Mm-hmm.
Right now they also have Ice 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 with them right now. I think this is
Mm-hmm.
also they could also take this time to practice
Mm-hmm.
for going on the side before going to NA. Before the new season starts or the new DPC
Yeah.
season starts, right?
Question
Avid
is, how
plus
can they
Ice Ice
get
Ice.
there? Yeah, question is how can they get there because of what's happening? Oh, looks like Febby here would be a rupture that also Blood Red would be committed. Poloson would try to hit him down. Same goes for Ice Ice Ice. He is really okay. Here we go. Here comes the hunt. They really would want to take down Ice Ice Ice. That's a good move there by Coach Febby slash Captain Febby, but he's gonna go down as well. But of course, it's still fine because Ice 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 managed to fall down first. Gabby securing that kill, but no EXP for Ice Ice Ice, even if he managed to kill Febby on that exchange in the top lane.
Yeah, very. That puts the Spectre in a really good position right
Mm-hmm.
now. He
Mm-hmm.
was available for both of those kills, so got assist for both of
Uh-huh.
those, and he also got XP and gold for both of those.
Uh-huh.
Since he also used the haunt to set it up.
Mm-hmm. Plus, come to think of it, if you're gonna think of it, um, if it's just typical players playing pubs, if you get raptured and you're in that sticky situation wherein you're getting hit on the front and on the back by enemy heroes, even if you're under the tower, you would really get what get or should I say you will panic rather. That's what's gonna happen there.
And
and
it will
and
always get the best of us if you
yep.
panic, if you rattle.
Yep, and Febby showing, showing great mental fortitude there, and also patience, and also knows what he is doing. Of course,
Yeah.
this guy has been playing for Dota 2 teams for quite some time, and now was commissioned as the coach of TNC slash the current five. I mean, the current stand-in, a playing coach right now for TNC. I mean, if you're gonna ask me, why not just go and let Febby play as the position 5 of TNC? They used to have March before. They used to have Keen as their coach. But yeah, speaking of Keen, who is now with Team Secret, do you really think that with that movement plus Matumba Man, who's used to be with Liquid and now the roster of Team Nigma, his former teammates now with Team Nigma. Do you think that with with what's happening to Team Secret right now, they would have the chance to finally hoist the Aegis that has been uh, eluding them for years?
Well, Heen did it once, and he can, and he might do it again, right?
True, yeah, I forgot. He was the coach of Team Liquid when Team Liquid got actually stomped newbie on TI7 3-0, coming from a lower bracket campaign.
Yep, that's right. History
But yeah,
may repeat itself.
but with a different set of team and a different roster.
But yeah,
With
it's still a long ways to go for TI again. We might
uh,
even see roster shuffles coming from Secret. We can never tell.
uh,
Uh,
and
this,
who knows? Maybe perhaps Heen would go back to TNC or coach Southeast Asian team again, because as of the moment, March is currently the head coach of T1. So most definitely, that Heen is gonna be out of the picture for Tier 1 or Tier 1. There you go, me again. Anyways, this is also something that I've been noticing earlier. Tims is just allowing KP to soak in the EXP and the gold on the bottom lane, which has already been taken down, by the way. And he was like, just what you call this, stacking on the on the their triangle jungle on the bottom lane. But yeah, Febby is doing his stacking too. Ooh, KP is really just blocking that camp. Doesn't want it to be stuck with new creeps.
Yeah, this is the situation with Slardar, and not unlike what happened earlier with Neon Esports with Play
Mhm.
Hard. The Slardar didn't have room to farm, didn't have anything at all. He didn't even manage to pick up a BKB, which is really needed if you're a Slardar, because you are going to be
Mhm.
heading the charge. Always, you would be blinking in, stunning everybody. And how would you keep stunning everybody, and how can you be on top of everybody if you're just endlessly stunned, right? So you really need the
Mhm.
BKB, you really need the blink, you really need to survive most of the team fight in order for you to be somewhat impactful to the game.
Mhm. That's true, but here you go. Here comes the
Oh,
rupture.
the
Someone
coil
got
missed.
the rupture. This got stunned. They really got a hold of Armel, and he'll be bursting right away. KP is going low, but that's three heroes being stunned there. But he got earned here, and would that happen?
Nice
Yeah,
dodge.
another earn hit. The stun, and Abit gets that kill with the dissimulate.
Yes, the Armel was a bit greedy there. He tried to apply the coil on both of the heroes, and it ended up catching nobody.
Yeah, that's true. And by the way, currently on the lead for the network would be, of course, Savage, which only proves that he is farming more efficiently compared to Gabby, because also Gabby has been facing a lot of opposition on the top lane and also got killed how many times already? Nada. Same goes for In Your Dream though.
There you go, Fire
There you
Blast
go.
plus
Fire
the
Blast. Also,
Ignite.
they ignite the follow-up stun. Would they get Febby? Yes, they would get Febby. And Pelosin activating the Post Nova would be taking away those creeps, that necessary um, resources that TNC needs on their jungle. But yeah, looks like everything's going fine with them. Okay. So yeah, 5-3. Gold lead is on the side of Team Dog. Same goes for the kill count.
Yeah,
And looks like mhm.
Slardar isn't even going for Blink this time around. He's just going straight for BKB because he has Armel to take care of his job for him. Armel will initiate with a coil. Then, if there are already people coiled, he just swoops in, crushes, applies corrosive haze, and then work from there.
Indeed. And there you go. Got coiled. Only one got coiled or leashed by that Dream Coil. But looks like KP is gonna go down first. Bloodthirst is out.
Great
And the
tombstone from
Febby,
March.
oh my gosh, that's a good tombstone position. And also a lot of decay stack there coming from Febby. Febby though would have to get away, because even if he is on Flush Golem form, he doesn't want to sustain any form of damage there, because the magical damage coming in from from Team Dog um is also legit. I mean, that's a lot of magical damage, not only coming from Leshrac, but also with with the ignite of the Ogre Magi. That's a lot.
It's a mouthful.
Yeah, that's a mouthful. I mean, that's more than you can handle. Let's not forget as well that that all of the skills of Void Spirit is also magical, so that's another one. While the skills that is being dealt by Bloodseeker are pure damage, so that's gonna be one hell of a one hell of a damage that that the TNC would have to sustain. But here goes, someone got leashed. Down goes Pelosin. Okay, someone got the raptured again. That's gonna be KP. Febby and Armel is just nearby. He is not moving a muscle, but here comes Apple with the stun. Out goes the Blood Right once again. He will just move a bit. Got silenced there. Someone got caught already by that, by that remnant jumping in. A bit. But no, it's gonna be KP going down again in the side, in the hands of In Your Dream. In Your Dream, and Apple is gonna go down as well. That's a lot of shifting and turning and spinning. Yeah, you're spinning right around. Yeah, whatever.
The realities.
Yeah, because of the reality, only proves that Gabby is, taking advantage of the reality riff coming from his haunt, or should I say, just reality rather. Man, that's that could really be confusing, by the way, because you don't know where the real Spectre is
Where he
unless you.
goes, nobody knows.
Yep. And the only way to know is if you would die in the hands of the Spectre. You won't be able to live to tell the tale, and that's it for you. You're you're dead meat. But yep, a top lane. Oh no. Oh no. Tim's going low
There's a
on
ward.
lift, but
There's a
here you go.
ward.
There's a ward. Yup, he would still be spotted even if he leap away. He is gonna go down in the hands of Ice Ice Ice. Again, if this is like a pub game, maybe people would be thinking, why Bloodseeker offlane? Well, this is actually working. It's not just the tank, but here comes the leash, here comes the stun. Bash is also keeping him up, and Armel is gonna burst him down just like that, also using the double damage, the waning rift, which is the silence, actually help him.
So Void Spirit already has his
Mm-hmm.
use coming
Mm-hmm.
from the courier, going for an Aghanims next. Alright, so they really have a lot of AoE damage for the side of Team Dog.
True indeed. So yeah, let's see how it is. Still gonna work out for a TNC because now TNC looks like they would want to go and close the distance. Pause though, coming from Abed, there might be some issues happening right now. But yeah, once again, you're still tuned into our live stream, our live coverage for between TNC and Team Dog. Yeah, I mean, fill me in though. For the team fight lineup, it's an even matchup for both. I really can tell who could emerge victorious in a full 5v5 team fight when they already got the items, the necessary items, spikes, levels, spikes, everything. Who do you think though is gonna win when it comes to
The fuck?
to
What was
team
that?
fights? Because I am really not sure, B, on who can actually emerge uh on who would emerge the winner during the team fights, because
Yeah,
it's quite even.
yeah, it's really anybody's game right now. You have a spec that's farmed and also a TB that's farmed. The only concern that I have though is you could easily go on top of the spec. You have literally four heroes that can close the distance on top of the Terrorblade. Plus you have the Haunt that can really get you on top of the Terrorblade right away.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only concern for me. This Terrorblade would be playing into a lot of, I could say, things that can burst him down or can even get to him in a blink of an eye. Unlike Spectre, he doesn't, the enemy heroes of Spectre doesn't really pose as much of a threat in terms of team fight. They have the Void Spirit that can jump on him, but that wouldn't really do anything
Mm-hmm.
really impactful though. It will just he will just soak up most of the damage and that's it. So
Mm-hmm.
Team Dog really has to rely on their spell casting that's really on point in order for them to kill this Spectre, especially later on in the game where it's pretty much very tanky.
Mm-hmm.
Especially he also built up a blade mill and a manta style, so more ways to get rid or purge damage off of him, right? So you could get rid of the ignite, you could get rid of the silence. However, this void spirit would have two instances of silences later, so that may be a factor that you could count on, so that they could take down this specter later. But yet again, the one of the counters to a Terrorblade is really illusion heroes, and once Spectre gets his timings, it would really be a hard time for In Your Dream to
Mm-hmm.
fight him one on one, especially if he activates his blade mail, right? He would be forced to hit
Mm-hmm.
another target.
Mm-hmm.
McGrath, again, it's anybody's game. I think maybe the first time that we would really see a full 5v5 fight is once this TB gets a BKB or the Skadi ready, or once they attempt to go Roshan. Because the Roshan is really a what do you call this? A very
Big spike.
crucial, yeah, a very crucial item or a very crucial lead advantage that both of these teams can abuse. Because imagine an Aegis, a Spectre holding an Aegis and a Terrorblade carrying an Aegis. That's really one sight to see. So that's really very hard to fight up against, right?
Yeah, that is true. Then that's gonna be a problem for everyone if if they do not stop them. But here you go. They want to go take down KP. KP is going low. Have no choice but to use the BKB, and will be running away. Arrow is
Oh
out, but
God.
it's just gonna hit an illusion, and TNC, the rest of TNC except for KP would want to go and
Holy
hold
crap.
the tower.
Bloodlusted and blood raged.
Uh huh. Bloodlust,
Terrorblade.
blood rage. There you go. Down go, but down goes Febby. Oh my gosh.
Bloodlust from the ogre and blood rage from the bloodseeker used together at the same time on the TV. So he already hits like a truck, and he also is quick enough to land a lot of right clicks because of the attack speed bonus that he's getting from both of those. Oh, initiation. You have Yule's
They
kit.
would want. Ooh, the stun didn't went through. Out goes the blood right. They really want to take
Simulate.
down Abed, but out goes the astral step. Yes, he's gonna get away. Would want to try to use his first kill, but
Oh,
Armel jumping in knows what's on the mind of Abed, and he's gonna get away. Down he goes just like that, and out goes the hunt. Who's gonna be hunted? The hunter is now hunting. He managed to take down Afu. Wants to go for another one. Here comes the rupture coming from the Bloodseeker, but Pelosin would be taken down by Armel there. Gabby has no choice. He would be going back. Even if that rupture was committed to him, that's not enough to take him down because he still have more than 50k. I mean 50% HP. And now TNC, because they managed to kill 3 heroes, still down for the count. Of course, that gives them the go signal. That will be not just a go signal, but also the how do you say this? The opportunity to really get the erosion uncontested. But Gabby here is now being chased down. Here you go. Here comes the stun. All of the skills has already been thrown out. Silence. Out goes. Ooh, good thing that the Essence Ring actually helped him to heal. But here you go. Here comes the stun. Looks like KP is going to go down just like that. Pelosa managed to get that kill. Same goes for Febby. Both of the supports will go down on the side of TNC. Pelosa gets that double kill, but they would want to go... No, not actually support, but a core and a support. They want to go for another support here. And yes, that's going to be 2 supports killed in an offlaner.
yeah.
So yeah, to
It's
set the record straight there, 2 supports in the court, taken down now by not Fnatic but Team Dog. Man, I just used to casting the games of of Ice 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 and Abed playing for Fnatic before. But now these former teammates are now teammates once again under Evil Geniuses, which is interesting, by the way. So yeah, looks like the clash is never ending. But there, even if he wants to stun Armel, nope, not gonna happen. No sir, no can do, because there is a Lincoln Sphere that will stop him, and he ends up killing Afu there on that engagement.
Yeah, that fight actually started, or actually was set up from the top lane, where Team Dog was taking the second tower on the top lane. They
Mhm.
saw that the TB used meta, they went out, and Team
Yep.
Dog backed off. So that was the time
Mhm.
where TNC capitalized, where they knew that the TB didn't have Metamorphosis up. So it was their time to fight. They took the fight, they won the fight, they got Roshan. But when they got Roshan,
They
TNC
did
was
not went away.
yeah,
They did
TNC
not
was the
went
one.
away. Uh-huh.
TNC was the one who didn't have any skills left to throw. They already used Haunt, they already used the Tombstone, they already used the Coil. So it was now Team Dog's chance to fight, and they proved themselves worthy of the fight, and they won the fight. So it's
Mhm.
just really back and forth. Whenever which team doesn't have skills, you go on them and you win. Then you wait for another timing where you do have skills and your enemy doesn't, and that's their time to go. So it's just that. So it just a ping pong match.
That's true. And there you go. They want to take down Gabby, but that would be a mistake for Alpha because he would be sustaining damage as well due to the blade mail. But Gabby's life is going low because of number one, the ignite, and also the rest of the the skills that was thrown out by Team Dog. So yeah, let's see. There we go. Out goes the Moonlight Shadow. Gabby's going low, but still KP managed to secure that kill for Afu. And Ice 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 will be shut down this time.
Gabby's
Still
hungry for
chasing
more.
someone. They really want to go for more. They want to go for three, but nope, not gonna happen. They would just focus on the towers. They need to do this. They need to focus on the structures if they want to secure their first win for this matchup. But someone got taunted. That's gonna be Tim's, even with the Soul Rip. No, he's not gonna survive. He's gonna go down. Same goes for Peloson. Armel is also low. He's gonna go down. And in your dream, going low would be using the Sunder against
The
Fendi.
raid
And the
boss.
rest, TNC is gonna go down. Ultra secured by In Your Dream. But Gabby is still alive. Aegis is pop.
Rampage.
However, it's gonna be 3 heroes against him. That is more than you can bear, and of course you are gonna
Rampage.
go down. Rampage is secured by In Your Dream on this first
The
matchup
raid
between
boss
these
is
two
here.
teams. The raid boss is real. Yep, In Your Dream, you need to really put this. I mean, they for TNC, they really need to continue the holds to this hero so that he won't be able to use the Sunder.
Yeah, Lotus Orb maybe. You already see Lincoln picked
Mm-hmm.
up on the puck, but the Lotus Orb would really
Mm-hmm.
negate that Thunder from coming out. So you see Spectre going for a Basher, then the Slardar going for a Blink. Uh, this is a really, he has a really hard time right now getting out of the team fights, because yeah, he can run in once he sees the coil, but
Mm-hmm.
he is having a hard time getting out of the team fight. So he can commit, but it's hard to run away once you've already committed.
Yeah, that's true. Because I mean, if you already commit, you gotta go for it 100%. Because those people who sometimes half-heartedly commits would end up being punished. Because again, that is what happened on the side of what you call this
Neon.
for Neon earlier. They have a lot of big level 4 or ultis, team fight ultis that could really be used, but the problem is they are not putting it to their advantage. They are really doubting themselves or having second thoughts to the point that Fnatic managed to use it against them to punish them and secure a 2-0 win.
Wow,
So yeah.
Satanic on the Terror Blade. So he's like one item ahead of Gabi right now.
Okay, there we go. They will want to go and take down Armel. There we go. Armel bursted just like that. Out goes the Greaves. And Febby would be using decays, but KP also would fall down in the hands of In Your Dream. The damage is just too much for TNC to bear because at the moment TB already have a Manta style, a Satanic, and also
With arrow connected.
Eye of Scadi.
Now here's the problem for the side of TNC. So once they commit, once they go in Your Dream pops his Metamorphosis, And once he pops his Metamorphosis, it's time for TNC to get out. But the problem is, the Bloodseeker is putting the Ruptures on their heroes. So if you do get out, you die from the Rupture. If you stay, you die from the Terrorblade. So
Yeah, that's
there's
true.
nothing really, anything that you can do right now once they have their skills. Everybody's already online. Especially what they're doing right now, they're just putting all the buffs on top of this Terrorblade. So Bloodlust plus Blood Rage. I can also see them going for Vladimir's just to buff up this TB even more.
Yep, that's true.
And
That's what's happening right now, and it's very hard for for the side of TNC, who is really trailing behind against the farm of In Your Dream.
Yeah, they should use the picking off strategy to their advantage because that's the only thing that I could see to make a comeback in this series. Just try not to fight the 5v5 because they've already tried that multiple times and it really didn't work out for them. I think what they could try is try to abuse the fact that they have a puck and a Spectre. So try smoke ganks, try to pick off one or two people, then try to bring the numbers against the 5 once you already killed some of them. So right now the Roshan has already spawned. Aegis and Cheese is available for the taking, and Team Dog is already in the vicinity, trying to think
Yeah.
of a way of how to, if they can do it right now.
But yeah, they
Okay,
cannot just
MLS.
simply contest that because it's gonna be a 5v5 that will 5v5 fight that will that will emerge anytime soon.
Yeah, Team Dog is really at their strongest right now, and they're just forcing TNC to come to them.
But hold on, looks like it's gonna be Afu going down. Also, Pelosin and Ice. Actually, they went down because of that blade mail that helped Gabby secure those kills or secure the kills for the team. But no, he would be taunted by that skill of Abid. Down he goes on the hands of In Your Dream with the assist coming from the side of Team Dog. And just like that, they went on and turned the game around because of the buybacks that they have.
Really?
Ice, yes, and Afu would be committing those buybacks so that they could just secure a second Roshan here. And with this, they get not just the AGs, but also the cheese.
A really great strategy coming out from Team Dog, since they've already established that TNC is just running away from them. So they would just let TNC come to them. Take the Aegis. If you don't want to fight, you come to us. And if they do, that's when they win the team fight, get the Aegis for themselves and also the cheese. So they tried to pick off somebody and it just costed them with their life. Right now, Ice just feeling himself, trying to go against the heroes of TNC, trying to check if he's lucky, if might take somebody down with him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There you go. Terrorblade doesn't have Metamorphosis up right now, but he do has the Aegis. They will just wait for this Metamorphosis to cool down, then they will go for another tower, another push, force TNC to fight them at their terms, and
Dire's bottom tower is under
this
That's
might
it.
already be the game. I think that this TB is way too far ahead, that they can no longer stop him anymore. Especially he has a Satanic, he has an Aegis of Immortal. They even have the cheese. I don't know who has it. Let's check.
The cheese, I guess,
Void,
with
yeah. Void
Ice,
Spirit.
or with Abid. It's with Abid, yeah,
Void Spirit.
as expected.
Yeah, but if he doesn't die and the Aegis does expire or ends up getting used, they could give it back to the Terrorblade if needed. There you go, the pickup
There
that
you
we
go.
were talking
Pick
about.
up. Pelosin got
Now
got
back.
away. Same goes for Afu. Yep, just like that. These guys are gonna go down.
Yeah, this
Just like that.
oh, in your dream, hiding
Here
the
it goes.
trees.
They would want to go and take down Ice.
Wow.
Ice going low. Would he manage to get away? No, not gonna happen. Ice. And Gabby though would die. She's being used by Abid. Would he manage to get away? No, not gonna. Well, he does, and Gabby and Feby would pay the price for taking down two of their teammates 3 for 2, which is in a way favoring TNC because, I mean, they managed to kill two supports in the core, but the mid laner and the carry
Yeah,
hero, the carry player of of Team Dog is still alive, and that's actually giving, in a way, giving, should I say, some form of advantage to Team Dog because their crucial heroes, the mid laner and also
Dire's bottom
their
tower
carry
is
in
under
your
attack.
dream is still alive,
yeah, they,
meaning they could go in and just continue
yeah,
the farm.
in your dream
Mm-hmm.
baited them so much that
Mm-hmm.
fight. He just hid in the trees, wait for the
Mm-hmm.
enemy, wait for TNC to pass by,
Mm-hmm.
and once they walked downhill, he just stayed uphill, then used his metamorphosis, attacked everybody from
Mm-hmm.
on top of the river. But here
Yep.
we go.
But there you go. Looks like someone will be taken down here. Would it be? Yup. With the Dagon. Down goes Abed, but someone will be silenced. Silence. Here comes the stun. No, they got the wrong target. In your dream is already too far away, but here comes the Soul Rip. Bam! KP and Pelosi is gonna go down, but the Thunder there would already be activated. Out goes the dagger and also the stun man. The Prockford multicast is just too real. Febby would go down the hands of In Your Dream with the help of Afu. And now Afu, from being the hunter, will become the hunted. Out goes the buybacks, and yep, they would secure the kill here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Woo! Flying away. Here comes the
whoa!
combination
But their
of
base though.
PNC. Arrow, stun, combo, ready for round two.
Oh
Out
my
goes,
god.
ooh, hold on. Nope, he's still not dying. And he managed to kill KP. And looks like this will be a turnaround play coming from In Your Dream and also Team Dog. But
TNC's
yes,
base is
two
being
versus
eaten
three.
alive by the enemy creeps. That's why
Dire's
Armel was
middle
forced to
tower
go
is
back.
altered.
There you go, middle tower has been
Mhm.
destroyed by the creeps.
And got Atos. Here comes the stun, but In Your Dream would still want to pursue Febby. Febby would be using his Glimmer Cape, but there is actually a ward there in the area. He still managed to be taken down, but there you go, a courier as well,
Meta for the
taken down.
courier.
hmm And by the way, the tier 4s have already been exposed, so this is going to be an issue for TNC.
They brought TB solo, but with just one press of the satanic, he went up to full again. They didn't even go through his ages. He still has ages, he still has thunder, still has satanic.
Yep, that's true. And that's what's happening right
There you
now.
go, ages expired.
Uh-huh. Age is already expired.
Just standing his ground. Nothing
And
they
that's
can
what's
do
happened.
really.
There you go. Armel's gonna go down and GG will be called by TNC. There you go. Game 1 secured by TNC. Let's go to game number 2. Let's see who's gonna win it. So yep, we'll just take a quick break here because it's gonna be another match wherein both of these two teams who are on the peak of the levels will be facing off again for game number 2 of this best of 2 series on our live coverage some for this Dota 2 tournament. Yep. Let's see how it is gonna go down on game number 2 of BTS Pro Series Season 4 in Southeast Asia. Again, uh these are your casters, Mommy and B, and also yours truly, LA Fury. Be right back.
So here we go, game 2 for the Beyond the
TNC
Summit
Predators
uh,
turn to ban.
Season 4 for the C region. We have TNC Predator versus Team Dog. Team Dog leading in the series in this best of 2 in 1-0 fashion. So we already have Mars and Phoenix, one of the ever so popular
10
offlane
seconds
duos,
remaining.
Phoenix plus Mars. Against
5
Team
seconds
Dog
remaining.
picks up Ogre plus Lina, so you already have Fire Blast to start the initiation, followed up with by the LSA, the Light Strike Array, or the stun of the Lina. So bans coming from the side of Team
Radiant
Dog. We
team
have
ban.
Viper, Omni Knight, and Void, Faceless Void. And for the side of TNC Predator, we have Elder Titan, Leshrac, and Lifestealer. So good ban from the side of TNC Predator because you wouldn't want your
10
combo
seconds
of
remaining.
the egg and the arena or even the spear
5
to not
seconds
latch
remaining.
on the carry, because if you are a life stealer, you are kind of nimble since you have the rage to play with. You would be spell immune, so the fire spirits and the magic damage and the stun coming from the Mars would be rendered useless if you have a BKB ready always. With just one press of a button, it's just like a free BKB. You're spell immune for 5 seconds, I believe. It can even be extended
TNC
once you hit
Predators turn to
your
ban.
talents and
Radiant
your skill
team
tree,
ban.
since you would have plus 1 second of the rage. So Team Dog bans out the Phantom Assassin and TNC Predator bans out the Juggernaut. So again, another hero that has a built-in
10
BKB in his
seconds
kit,
remaining.
which is a Juggernaut with the Blade Fury.
TNC
And
Predators
Team
turn to
Dog
ban.
doesn't want any escapes coming from the carry of TNC, doesn't want the heroes to be blinking away. That's why they banned the Faceless Void and the Phantom Assassin. Both have blinks and are kind of a bit elusive also. So if they stun a target,
10
they want
seconds
that
remaining.
target to die instantly in place. That's why they are not
5
allowing
seconds remaining.
TNC Predator to pick up heroes that has escape mechanisms.
TNC Predators turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Vengeful Spirit, alright. Nice pickup for the side of TNC. They could take a page out of Team Dog's book. They might pick up the Terrorblade, because as we all know, Vengeful plus the Terrorblade is really good when it comes to the range battle. So you amplify the
10
Terrorblade
seconds
by
remaining.
giving him more range when he has meta up. Or even a
5
Medusa. You could
seconds
go
remaining.
Vengeful Medusa or even Vengeful Arc Warden, Vengeful Terrorblade, Vengeful Drow. Any hero, any ranged carry would be amplified tenfold with a Vengeful Spirit by his side. So we have already a lot of heroes to protect the egg from the Phoenix. You have swaps, you have the spears from the Mars, and you also have the arena. So if anybody tries to mess with the egg of the Phoenix, it can easily be countered by the spear, the arena, or even the swaps and the stun from the Vengeful Spirit. So this would be like a protect egg strat while the carry kills you and hits you to death. So Invoker, the TNC Predator bans out the Invoker, so I could really see them picking up maybe a Medusa, because one of the
TNC Predators turn to ban.
downsides of a Medusa is if you have an enemy Invoker, just one
Radiant
skill, the
team
EMP, uh, really shuts down your mana by a lot. So yeah, there you go. Vengeful Medusa will be shown how it's done by TNC Predator. So that's why they banned out the
10
Invoker, to get
seconds
rid of
remaining.
that pesky EMP that shuts down a Medusa. So Team Dog
5
goes for
seconds remaining.
Chaos Knight
Radiant team ban.
AM, and that answers your Medusa for Team Dog. So one way to deal with the mana to get rid of the mana of the Medusa is to pick AM. Plain and simple. Just hit him till he loses mana. You have mana burn built in
10
into your
seconds
skill set
remaining.
if you are an anti-mage, and you also have a blink. You also have a good timing.
5 seconds
You
remaining.
can always catch up to the farm of the Medusa, even if Medusa can flash farm. AM also
TNC
has ways to
Predator
flash farm. He
ready
could
to
buy a
stand
Battle
back.
Fury. He always buys Battle Fury if there is no Magnus available. And also, he has blinks, so he could get from camp to camp easily with no problems. So he also has blinks to get on top of
10
the Medusa.
seconds remaining.
So CK, we could either see an
5
offlane
seconds
CK,
remaining.
or we can even see a mid CK. Some teams also do mid CK just so that you could hit your timings better. Also, you would have a lot of illusions to counteract with the Medusa. Chaos Knight sometimes also builds, what do you call this? A diffusal blade can also counteract the Medusa in some ways. You also have a lot of heroes to hit the egg if
TNC
you are Team
Predators
Dog.
turn to ban.
So Team Dog bans out Doom and Puck. So both has silences and both has ways of dealing with the anti-mage. So good bans coming from the side of Team Dog. TNC Predator bans
10
out the Void
seconds
Spirit.
remaining.
They do not want heroes coming in and out of team fights. That's why they
5
banned the
seconds
Void Spirit.
remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, Kunkka ban for TNC Predator. So Team Dog is maybe missing a support or a mid. Lina could easily go as a support, or even the CK, or they could even go mid. So it's not that
10
much of a
seconds
readable
remaining.
draft for Team Dog, but you already see how they are planning
5
to
seconds remaining.
strategize in terms of how will they be winning this game. So they're already dipping down in their reserve time. They they're still trying to think of what's best for this draft. Since this is the last
Mm-hmm.
game of the series, they are ahead by one game. But yeah, a game is
TNC
still a game.
Predator turn
So
back.
they go for the Batrider. Alright, so that's one way of initiating and also getting the Medusa out of position. However, you are already playing against a swap, so with just one skill, you can already remove the Flaming Lasso of the
10
Batrider.
seconds remaining.
TNC can also maybe pick somebody with a Purge to
5 seconds
also
remaining.
help out on countering the Batrider,
Mm-hmm.
to remove that the sticky napalm stacks, the fire from coming out of the bat rider to negate some of the magic damage, or also remove the lasso.
Yeah, by the way, I'm back. So yeah, with regards to that, I do see that this could be a potential illusion gaming, for for the side of Team Dog,
Yeah,
because we all know that even if a CK has illusions through his phantasm, let's not forget that a typical or a standard build for an anti mage would be going for a
Manta
Manta
style.
style. Uh huh. So I guess they for TNC they need to to really put that in check, and just like earlier, they really need to put in check
Choose your hero.
in your dream IYD, because if they don't, he's gonna dominate the game no matter what happened on game number
Yeah, so there you go,
4.
Legion Commander for the side of TNC. Also, one way to counter this Bat Rider. So just
It's gonna go down.
with just one
Mm-hmm.
skill, you can remove the Flaming Lasso and also the Sticky Napalms coming from the Bat Rider, and we would see a mid lane Legion Commander. Yeah, so since this is a mid Bat Rider, we would be seeing a mid Legion Commander. So no kill threat for both sides in the mid lane. It will just be a farming lane for the mid lane. So we would be seeing a position for Lina and an offlane Chaos Knight. So yeah, there you go, a Chaos Bolt into LSA for their offlane matchup. They would be playing against Vengeful and Medusa. So their only way to get rid of the mana for this Medusa is if the AM blinks on him. really great protection for the Medusa. You have the egg to protect the
Mhm.
Medusa, or even vice versa. You have the Medusa to protect the egg with the Stone Gaze. Stone Gaze plus egg plus arena sets you up for a really great
But
team
hey,
fight, especially if you're in the high ground.
this is something different. I mean, this is something interesting though because I haven't seen TNC um let Gabi go mid. Is it what I'm thinking it is? Gabi going mid and Armel using LC on the safe lane?
I think you would really need to position the Legion Commander wherever the Batrider is. So that's the
Mm,
whole reason why they picked the Legion Commander is to
Not
counter
bad at all.
the Batrider.
the
So
Bat Rider.
wherever the Batrider goes, the LC goes.
Gotcha. I mean, can you tell us more about that? I mean, how the counter goes? Because this will be an interesting matchup. We don't see Bat Rider being picked up much, and that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, this is 100% just a reaction pick to the last pick of the Batrider. So yeah, as this game started, or the Batriders really the Purges really counters the Batrider heavily because the Flaming Lasso is a dispellable skill. It only works with strong
30
dispels.
seconds to
So
go.
the press the attack
Mm-hmm.
of the Legion Commander is a strong dispel, one of the strongest actually. So the Batrider's skills would be rendered useless with the right
Mm-hmm.
timing and with
Mm-hmm.
the right intent.
So yeah, let's see. I mean, team fight wise, who do you think is gonna win it? Hold on, here comes stuns thrown by both sides. Gabby and Gabby and also okay, that's interesting.
For
Well,
TNC,
actually,
their strong suit is
mhm,
just fighting in place, fighting where the egg, where the arena, and where the Medusa is. But for the side of Team Dog, they are strong at pickoffs and also getting what do you call this? Advantage on the map, where like split pushing or just being a nuisance
mhm.
wherever, because you
I
have a
mean,
lot
we're gonna
of
be
blinks.
seeing
You
this
have the
combination.
Batrider.
Yeah, sorry for that, but yeah, we're gonna be seeing this combination once again coming from KP and Tim's. KP picking Mars and also Tim's using Phoenix because we've
Nag-charge
seen
yan.
that before
Ginagamit
during
ko kasi.
team fights.
Mabagal
KP
kasi
would
mag-charge
use the
kapag dito.
arena
Dapat dito ko
of blood to
charge.
zone out everyone so that no one could could go and take down Tim's. Then Tim's on the other side of the
Oh,
arena
ginawa
wherein no
mo.
one could just go
Oo
easily.
kasi.
He would be using the egg to of course stun in the regenerate once again, but
There
looks
you
like
go.
Ice is gonna be getting a first blood. There you go, done. Down he goes.
Dyer's courier has
Yeah,
been
if
killed.
a lane has two stuns, they would always be on top of the would be a better at a better advantage in the lane,
Nice.
because you just press your skills, you attack the right click the target to death, then you're good. So it really sounds basic, but it is. Whoops!
Mm.
Nice deny from Paulison. Range creep is everything. So we could see the net worth right now. Ice on top since he did draw first blood.
All right, there you go.
Febby
Yup,
throwing a stun of his
done.
own.
Uh huh. I mean, again, when it comes to when it comes to the what you call this, the team fight, yeah, once again, who do you really think could win this? Because I do see that there are like a multiple I mean, there's a lot of lockdowns that can be used on the side of Team Dog. They do have the lasso, they do have the LSA, the stun, the fire blast from for Ogre Magi, and of course the chaos bot. The problem is the only the only AoE stun that they have is just the LSA, and it's really not. I mean, the ranges of uh that skill is not that high compared to, let's say, an egg, which is an area of effects. Same goes with the stone gaze.
That's why Team Dog is only good at pickups, not really fighting head on the 5v fight. They wouldn't. An ideal fight for them is just to pick them off one by one without the egg insight, without the arena, without the Medusa's stone gaze. So that's their ideal way to win a team fight. Abid's just really getting boxed out of the lane. Armel just has too many ways of countering this Batrider. That's why Abid, knowing that he's at a disadvantage, just cutting the creeps from behind the tower.
Yeah, that's what happened. But also, let's not forget that for Abed, he does get a what you call this, a form of, in a way, he gets a
Ooh, it's a race to to the power
uh,
rune.
yeah, that's a race to the power rune, and Armel did get that, and that's what's gonna happen. Okay, looks like it's gonna be a tie now. Afu's gonna go down the hands of Tims. Tims going low though, but let's see. So yeah, more about a Team Dog, because I really do see here that that they would really not be good when it comes to team fights. So how can they really survive the team fight, the heavy team fight lineup of TNC? Because this is again scary. I mean, with the duo, the LC with LC's duo, one would automatically be taken away from from the team of Team Dog. And let's not forget again, the egg of the Phoenix, Mars's Arena of Blood, and of course the scary Stone Gaze coming from Medusa. So yeah,
Yeah,
what can we expect though that that Team Dog should do so that they can secure a 2-0 win?
yeah, that's why they picked AM, and that's why they also picked the Batrider. So once they see the arena, the egg, they just run away. Just leave anybody who's left behind. Just let them die and take the fall for it. So kind of like a sacrificial play. So instead of the entire team dying, they would just let somebody from their team die instead. Because what they are really strong at is
Mhm.
split pushing, trying to pick somebody off with the Laguna, the lasso,
Mhm.
and just not really fighting into a 5v5, because it's really suicide if you're gonna fight TNC in a 5v5. Especially you have duel, the stone gaze, the arena, the egg, everything in their kit enables them to fight as a 5v5. You also have saves coming out from the vengeful spirit. So a 5v5 is never really beneficial for them.
Mhm.
So hit their timings by split pushing, especially this is an AM, right?
Mhm.
So he has blink, he can just blink from camp to camp,
Mhm.
from lane to lane, and then just show up at a team fight, like at the end of the team fight, just swoop in for the kill for with using the mana void. So Armel has a DD, also has a duel up. Yeah,
Mhm.
Tims was stacking for their team a lot there at the bottom lane or in
Uh-huh.
the triangle. He gave the space to the Phoenix so that he would also get some levels. But Abed here, being a nuisance to the other team, trying to get the stack for himself.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now. I really can notice that, for the side of Abid, he really is just, creating
Whoa, whoa,
chaos
whoa,
out
whoa,
there.
whoa.
Not, and yep, he got away. Good thing he got away there, because if he is a second late, he would have been picked off by both KP and also Febby.
Yeah, really
So
great
Febby. Mhm.
what map awareness and efficiency coming out from Abed. Since everybody is just farming, he is just luring everybody to him so that he could force multiple rotations, multiple TPs coming from other lanes, so that this AM and this CK would have a free lane. Because if you see the support sporting to your side of the map,
Mhm.
that means one side of the map is already winning. Since instead of fighting as a 2v2, it's already a 2v1, if you come to think of it.
That's what's happening, and we're not seeing a lot of a lot of action happening right now on this on this game, because
Dire's top
earlier
tower
on game number one we do see a lot of exchanges,
middle tower is under
team
attack.
fights happening. Looks like both of these two teams are playing it safe.
Yeah, but we
What?
already see the Lina picking up a smoke of the seed, so we might see something happening here.
Mm-hmm.
So they are already trying to invade the jungle. They know that there are stacks here. They know that the power spike of the Medusa comes with stacks. So with great power comes great responsibility. Abed already trying to set up for a lasso play, being dragged to the ogre into the stun.
And there you go. A stun comes in, and yes, with the skills being thrown by by Team Dog, they managed to take down
Dire's
Gabby.
top tower is under attack.
That's gonna be his first death for this game. Yeah, it's actually
Radiant's bottom tower
a
is under
slower,
attack.
um, it's really a slower faced game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A really
Mm-hmm.
great job from Abed
Radiant's
here.
bottom tower is under attack.
His map knowledge and his presence on the map is really being felt this game. He's trying to take most of the
Mm-hmm.
jungle away from this Medusa. Afu, nice sitting in the trees, nice position there. They scanned the bottom lane, they know that there's somebody there,
Dire's top tower
but they
is
can't
under
seem to
attack.
find him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. That's what's happening right now. Because
Radiant
again,
structures are
ain't no
fortified.
way.
If he shows himself, he's dead.
Are fortified.
Oh,
Yeah.
he even bloodlusted. He's like
What?
taunting the people that they're there. There you
Ah,
go,
but
ice,
there
ice,
go.
ice.
Here comes the Roman God of War. He wants to take down Ice Ice Ice. He is going low. Here comes the stun. Abed will be coming in though. Looks like he would want to go and use his ulti. Does he have an ulti? No, he doesn't, because he is low on life. Looks like KP, who is the hunter earlier, becomes the hunted with the rotation coming from Abed and Pelosin.
Radiant's middle tower is
Team
under
And
Dog
Ice
is
attack.
Ice
just
Ice.
playing out of their mind right now,
Mm-hmm.
showing
Dire's
why
bottom
they are
tower
the
is
top
under
dog.
attack.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
So claiming what is theirs. So they are already at a 3-1 score right now with a 3k lead, but that will just turn um, really quick once the Medusa has his
Here we
powers
go. Here comes the
available.
Flaming Lasso. They want to take down LC. Armel, that's going to be Armel. But the question is, managed to get away. He is already low on life. Flame Break is out. Some hits coming from Afu and the Illusions. There you go. Down he goes. The Illusions, and with the help of Afu, they managed to take down Armel on the mid. I mean, the mid laner rather of TNC on the bottom lane.
Yeah. Um, you can't really save anybody if you are the one being pummeled on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dire's top
So
tower is under
in your
attack.
dream, almost to his Battle Fury, in just 11 minutes, he might get this at around 13 if he gets
Dire's top tower
a good
is
enough
under
2 minutes. If if the next 2 minutes are good for him. So if somebody walks up
Dire's top tower
uphill,
is
he's
under
dead.
attack.
There you go, and here comes the
Duel,
arena
duel,
of blood.
duel.
Looks like there's
Nice.
gonna be a duel. That is a good duel there coming from Armel. Takes down Ice Ice Ice. Secures that dual damage in that kill as well. In the gold. Cool move there coming from from TNC. Even though he's just walking towards the duel, that's what happened.
Yeah, it was that was his blink reveal. He just bought the dagger, he ported top, then he just got his first duel victory.
And here comes a swap. Looks like they want to go and take down Abed, but nope, he's gonna get away because of that Firefly.
Oops, they tried to refill the bottle but it didn't.
Sustain it. Mm-hmm.
So Gabby trying his best as he can to try to ramp up his farm. He even bought a quelling blade
Mm-hmm.
to deal more damage to the creeps. Oh, okay, Ogre's just on a warding mission.
And that is what's happening right now. 5-2, 3K gold lead now on the side of Team Dog, but looks like KP would be stopped there by the Light Strike Array. Here they go, jumping in with the duel. Out goes Tims, and out goes the Arena of Blood. Again with the duel. KP and the rest of TNC managed to take down Awful, but the question is, would they be able to get away because they do not have any skills to throw now? Some are at cooldown, some are off cooldown, but yep, it's gonna be a disengagement coming from both two teams. They do not want to push it.
I think it was the right time for the Batrider to use the lasso on the Phoenix
Mhm.
because the LC just used his Presley attack, his second skill, so there was no save at that moment. So if they tried to go on the Phoenix and maybe blink on the coming from the AM, they could have killed up the Phoenix. But yeah, I think that was also a risky play to do. That's why they kind of faltered a bit. Okay, I saw that there were stacks
Mm-hmm.
on the triangle of TNC's side, so they might go for a rotation later there.
There you go. Here comes another duel. Would they manage to take down Lina? Yes, they do. And here you go. Here comes the egg. They would want to get Afu away from the egg, and yes, that's gonna be 2 kills, 2 supports taken down by TNC, evening out the odds now for the kills.
Yeah,
But
egg
with the
plus
gold
duel
earlier,
can't do
plus a dual
anything.
damage, yeah, you cannot do anything. You have no choice. You are gonna go down, and that is what happened. Pop down goes the weasel, and down goes a tower as
Yeah,
well. Second
in
tower down taken by TNC.
in the meantime, they took the stacks from TNC in their
Mm-hmm.
triangle. So I could say that was kind of a win-win for both sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. There you go. Woo! Oh, Tim's this time will be taken down by Abed. Man, but yeah, I mean, this is really not. I mean, I'm not really um favoring. I mean, how the NC is actually working around the map. It's like a they're passive and aggressive at the same time. Doesn't look like, the same TNC who's very aggressive during the early game. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm noticing
it's just because
with
of
them.
their draft. Yeah, they're not really that much inclined to getting kills. They're kind of just a reactive draft when in terms of their picks. They can only go when they have
Mhm,
duel, when they have egg, and when they have the arena. So if they
mhm,
don't have one of those, it will be best to just sit around the Medusa while she is farming, so that because she is the one really suffering the most in their draft. You wouldn't really want to see a Medusa that's on the net third place in the net worth chart. So that's a really bad position for you to be in,
mhm.
especially since Team Dog already took most of their stacks in the early game in the jungle, the left side of their jungle, and also in their triangle.
Mhm.
So yeah, they're getting kills, but it's not really ideal for the Medusa to be running around and getting kills. It's always best for him to use his skill set to his advantage, which is killing neutral creeps or even lane creeps, because that's where you get the strongest just by farming. Unlike this AM, he's just skyrocketing through the net worth charts since he has a Fury.
Yeah, that's happening right now. Again, getting a duo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, with just a few
Ano?
hits, they managed to
Ano?
get the dual damage for
Ano?
Mel, and
Ano nga? Ano
yeah,
nga? Ano nga yan?
a kill there for TNC. And they're
Marth.
managing to take down, the supports when
Ano?
they are all alone, which is dangerous for them.
When
So yeah, I would definitely agree with you on that because with the draft that the TNC have right now, they really can't afford to go too damn aggressive, because if they do, yes, they could be punished by anyone, especially if the ulti is coming from Batrider and the Lina is online, especially if the Phantasm is online as well. That's gonna be scary for them. That's gonna be scary for TNC, especially if they got punished due to. Ooh, there you go again. Another combination, or should I say tag team combination, coming from Tim's and KP on the bottom lane and Gabby and Febby on the mid.
Yes.
Again, they are punishing the supports who are just trying to shove in the waves, which both supports are all alone, and that's what happened there. Now they're getting um ahead with the kill count, but still the gold lead is still on the hands of Team Dog.
Because no matter how many times these supports dies, as long as the EM is free farming, it's still a win for them. Because
Hmm.
an AM is really an ultra carry where if you give him the 3 items that he needs before the 30-minute mark, he will carry you to victory for sure. So they're just making space for both of their carries right now.
Hmm.
So TNC, their way of showing it is just by pushing out the waves, trying to get as many kills as they can while trying to ramp up their duel damage.
Hmm.
And for the side of Team Dog, they're just trying to push out the waves um, with their support so that they could also get XP and gold by doing so. And when you're getting gone on, just use the gold before you die so that it wouldn't go to waste.
Yeah, that's true, and that's also something that that I'm pretty sure most of our uh Dota 2 playing viewers do, because I mean you already got the money there. I mean you already got the gold, and there is a high possibility that you would lose it.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom tower
better
is
just
under attack.
buy one of the component of your item and start over again after you respawn. But here you go. Someone looks like he's gonna be sent flying. Another one, and here you go. Beautiful. That was a beautiful timing there, by the way. And out goes the egg. The swap. KP is still alive. They want to go and take down Febby. As it's focusing on Febby, but here you go. Pelosin is going low, going down rather, and it's gonna be Afu once again. Again, the supports are taken down, hunted down by TNC. They will be down again for the count. Afu died 6 times already. Pelosin died 3.
Yeah, that's why when they saw the egg in the arena, Abed just latched onto one target and just dragged him out of the range of the egg. So that's just their game plan. And also the AM. Just once you see the egg in the arena, and also the stone gates, just blink out,
Dyer's top
get the
tower
hell out
is
of there,
under attack.
and just try to drag somebody along with you. So once they get a lasso on a target, just bring it as far away possible and just try to burst him down as fast as they can. But unfortunately, they were able to save him using the swap of Febby. So they know that TNC doesn't have their skills up right now. They use the egg, the arena, also the stone gaze. So it's their Roshan to take. If TNC fights this in the Roche pit, they will for surely lose. So that's why they're not really trying to contest this right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. I mean, it's really hard for them.
Radiant's bottom
It's really
tower
hard for
is under
everyone to,
attack.
to go in and just contest the Roshan. But there you go. Tims and Femi will be taken down. In your dream already got the AGs.
Dyer's top tower is under
So
attack.
good item choice for the Medusa is going straight to Butterfly after the Manta style, because there's no really threat of somebody going onto him if there is an egg and a arena available. So he's just there to hit the targets that he sees. But yeah, Team Dog's just plan is just to run away. So they really need
Dyer's
Mm-hmm.
top tower
to
is
hold
under
down the
attack.
heroes
Mm-hmm.
in place so that Gabby can uh, use the most out of his kit to just hit the enemies. He
Mm-hmm.
even queued up the DR next. Divine. Because there's no
Radiant's
really
bottom
threat
tower
of
is under attack.
having him killed right now. But let's see, he might get himself out of position and Team Dog might capitalize on it, but you can never tell.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go. Gabi in front,
There you
and
go.
is with
Ice,
the rest
ice,
of his
ice.
team.
Phantasm preceded by a stun. Looks like they really want to go and take down Gabby, but nope, not gonna happen. Yep.
Abed coming from behind. Might see a
Mm-hmm.
flank here.
Yup, there you go. And he would want to go and take down Gabby. Oh, there's a swap stun. Okay, but here comes the BKB. No choice.
Duel.
You guys need duel. And also the Arena of Blood and the Spear. That's gonna kill both Pelos and
Oh my
Abed,
god.
but Gabby is also gonna go down as well. Here comes the stun. They want to go take down Ice, Ice, Ice. Ice, Ice, Ice going low. Here comes the egg as well. But someone we sent flying. That's with the AM. But there you go. Also a. Woo! The stuns is real. Paco the Age is ready for round 2. LSA and also Dragon Slave. Then followed by an ulti from Anti-Mage. Febby will go down. And yep, since the numbers get advantage is now on the side of Team Dog, they are taking advantage of it. Question is, how can they manage to get away? Because KP here is in no man's land. Would
Oh,
he be
nice
able to
dodge.
get
Manta
away?
dodge.
Nope. It's the Rift and the stun. Nope, it's going to be IYD securing that kill. But now Armel would like to go and use the duel against CK. Would that be enough? CK, yes, it will go down the hands of Armel. With, if I'm not mistaken, he also activated a, does he? A blade mail? Yes, he did. He actually did. But here comes the stun for Afu. Flame break, lasso, follow-up stun, light strike array, and also the Dragon Slave finishing off Armel, stopping his kill streak. So yeah, this is becoming a ping pong game right now. So who do you think could really take it?
Yeah, I think Divine is really the play to go for if you were Medusa, because he couldn't really hit that much because his target just keeps running away. If you saw the team fight that broke out earlier, I mean this Batrider and the CK initiated on the Medusa, and while that fight was going on, Gabi's mana was being depleted little by little, and with just one swoop of the of In Your Dream on the AM, he just used mana void on the Medusa at like 30% of his mana. He just died from like 50% of his health. So that's why you see that that's why the AM counters the Medusa so much. If his mana goes low, he's just one mana void away from that. That's why he really needs. I think the Divine is would really be good because he just gets a few hits every now and then. So that those few hits would really matter. ODD.
Yeah, there you go. Looks like someone will be caught. Again, out goes the spear in the arena. Someone got stuck, but Gabby would be activating his Stone Gates. Got stunned, but here comes the duel. Who want to take them? Afu. Afu's gonna go down. Same goes for Pelos, and Abed is now retreating. The same goes with the rest. But good thing he does have the Firefly. And now someone will be sent flying. KP is gonna go down. And here you go. Here comes a flame. Ooh, the lasso was interrupted by that swap, and Febby is also gonna go down. That's gonna be 3 versus 3. The stun. Here comes the snakes. Triple kill for In Your Dream. Abed is going low as well, and yet looks like Abed is gonna go down as well. In Your Dream. And Ice would want to face off, but no. Anti-Mage. Looks like.
There you see it. As I called it earlier, if you see this AM have 3 core items in less than 30 minutes, he will definitely carry you to victory, as what we're seeing right now. But Armel already has his duel up, trying to look for more kills, unlock it from combining, so that he could use it for later.
Yeah, that's actually what we can really see right now. But again, just like in game number 1, the one dominating the leaderboard for network would be In Your Dream, which is becoming interesting because I really don't get it
Kaya
though.
tinitignan ko
Why
eh.
why is it that that In Your Dream is the one who's really getting more farm? Well, for for Gavi in your dream, they do have like the same consistent. I mean, the same mechanics to farm faster. Gabi does have the split shot for Medusa and for for anti-mage. Usually, an anti-mage builds a battle fury, which she already have.
Yeah, because if you were an AM, you would really farm faster than a Medusa because you have a built-in mobility item. You have like a blink,
Mm-hmm.
or you have a blink that could get you from camp to camp faster than a Medusa who's just walking from camp to camp. And also,
Mm-hmm.
Team Dog was also participating
Mm-hmm.
in killing their stacks early on into the mid game, and even now, the Medusa doesn't really have that much space to farm. Up to the current moment, they are still trying to kill off the the neutral creeps on the side of the enemy for Team Dog.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, looks like TNC would want to go in and take down the top, or should I say, push the top lane. But yeah, in when it comes to objectives, by the way, since we're already on the mid game phase of this matchup, everyone's going online. The cores are getting their, their items, the necessary items, the cookie cutters that's needed to secure the kills and the win team fights. But yeah, looks like no one won't be taking anybody. But yeah, looks like LC. That's KP's courier. Nice move there. However, he still managed to not get away. So yeah, what's happening right now? We are seeing a lot of there's actually a lot of what you call this? There's actually a lot of smokes being popped right now. But yeah, let's see. Nope. No one is gonna get caught. Hold on, here you go. Here comes the duel. Looks like someone is gonna go down. And there you go. Down goes a Bat Rider. And another stack of damage. 120 dual damage already. So let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay, and here comes the arena. The spear looks like Armel will want to go in. They really swap him out, but in your dream is still there. There you go, another swap up. They want to go and take down Awful, but looks like someone will be taken down. I thought there that Feb is gonna go low, but or should I say go down for the count? But Awful is the only casualty for that war. Febi manages to get away, but there's a smoke there. That is interesting. Okay, and here you go. Here comes the LSA. No, not gonna happen. Jumping in with the Abyssal Blade, but of course there will be the sustain coming from Tim's. Here comes the stun as well, coming from Ice Ice Ice. Stun as well from Febby. That's the magic missile. But here you go. Here comes the Icarus dive, the duel, and also Stone Gaze, Egg. Oh my freaking gosh. Two got down. Armel will be taken down there. Ice, Ice, Ice going low. Tim's is also going low. Yep. Ice, Ice, Ice is now going to go down. Someone will be sent flying. That's going to be a KP. Would he be still alive? Yep. Afu would want to try to get away. But yep, that's an ultra for Gavi. Triple for in your dream. But yep, they would still continue to take that Roshan. And yes, because of the buybacks, they are indeed on an advantage. That's going to be 4 heroes. Woo! Febby got caught by that rift and also the stun. Looks like they want to go get Ice, Ice, Ice and avenge the death of their comrade. Yes, they do. 4 heroes down on the side of Team Dog. Yep. Just like that. But yeah, while we're waiting for my main B to reconnect because something happened, well, yeah, I'm gonna take this on my own for now. And again, advantage, AG's advantage on the side of TNC. And now, of course, they would go in transitioning to getting that tier 2 on the mid lane and perhaps getting a set of racks. They can actually go for that though, but I guess they really would just want to chase someone out. Who could it be? Perhaps in your dream, who is really becoming a great nuisance for TNC. But yeah, let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 21-24, 7K goal lead again. Medusa, be very careful with this Gorgon because this Gorgon already has a divine rapier. He could take you down easily. But for the side of Antimage, looks like he is preparing for a satanic and also a divine rapier of himself. Yeah, looks like we are gonna be seeing rapiers here for both sides, but let's see.
Got it.
Okay, so here we go. Looks like a TNC is gonna come in and take down a tier 3 tower. Would they manage to go in and take down the tower? Here you go. Someone will be sent flying. Out goes the Arena of Blood and also the Spear. Peloson gets taken away easily, just like that. And also the illusions coming from the ice. That's the phantasm. Nope, that's not gonna be enough to stop them. Because even if in your dream is doing some rat gaming, nope, not gonna happen. Here comes the stun. Would be hitting Medusa. That's Gabby using Mantis style. Someone got caught again by that spear. Out goes the swap. BKB is out. Abbott is going low. Swap once again. Down goes Abbott, just like that. Well played goal there by KP. Yes, indeed. Those were real good swaps coming from Febby, and Febby here would be using some of his skills. Yule's Phantasm is out. Stone Gaze is now down. So what's gonna be the next move here? Light Strike Array, then the stun. Ignite as well being thrown out by Afu. And that will be the first set of racks taken down by TNC. Would they go in and take more? Out goes the duo. Looks like they want to go and take down. Who they managed to take down In Your Dream, stopping the godlike streak of In Your Dream. But Gabby though on the other hand will be taking down Nice, and there you go. It's a GG. It's a draw once again. Saying Team Dog would want to say tap out. They had it, and it's gonna be a tie again on this best of 2 series between TNC and Team Dog. So yeah, there you have it. 1-1 for the final series for today or for tonight, and yeah, that sums up for coverage for the BTS Pro Series Season 4 in
Mm-hmm.
Southeast Asia. Yep, one hell of a matchup. Yes, not really that much of an exciting game compared to the previous matchups that we casted, especially not compared to game one. Even if the Team Duck got that win, TNC managed to even out the odds on this best of 2 matchup. So yeah, any final thoughts for that game?
Yeah, one hell of a performance for both teams. They just stuck to what their strategy was. Just fight within the egg and together with the Medusa. Then it was just smooth sailing from there.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you, everybody,
Mm-hmm.
for watching, and
Mm-hmm.
stay tuned in again tomorrow at the same time for the series coming up for tomorrow. Something to look forward to tomorrow.
Indeed. So yeah, once again, this is your casters, Mom and B Batusai, and yours truly, LA Fury. Thank you for tuning in. Yep, this is us here in Kansudo TV signing out. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Ciao. Sayonara, people. Bye.